to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned. A summoner has disconnected.
Oh, hello, ladies and gentlemen. I think we're here. Audio for casters, hallelujah. It's a big delay. So we're just gonna send it. I'm gonna keep talking.
I think it's working now.
I think it is working. I'm gonna have big trust. Talia going down at the mid lane. The Ignite burns it away, and that's a huge kill for Adonis, who picked up a Dark Seal, Henry. So that kill's going to result in some additional ability power.
Might be able to scale off of that. We are going to see UNC Asheville was able to pick up another kill while we were trying to figure out the audio real quick.
Nah, P does pause. So just let it...
Yeah, just let it play.
Yeah, we're good. We're chilling. It's game number one. We're going to work out some issues, but we've got plenty of League of Legends all day long. And this game one, has been a crazy, crazy start. It looks like there was a kill in the bot lane as well, Henry. And the Draven does not want to be the one dying early on. That is less than ideal for UNC Greensboro, but he does have a CS advantage. So it's going to be kind of even, but if Asheville are able to get the kills onto the Draven, that's about as ideal of an early game as they could hope for. The Dragon's going to be started up, though.
Yeah, this is going to be the first objective for UNC Greensboro. And as you said, that Draven does have a pretty big CS lead. Even with the kill, Ash is still going to be down, going to be making some of it up as that wave pushes into her tower. But it is going to be the space that UNCG requires or needs to be able to take that first objective.
So, pretty standard for the new season. UNC Asheville, once they see the Dragon going down, they're going to respond on the top side of the map. The opposite, we see Airplane Hat going for the Void Grubs objective. Finding Sunshine, Ghost back up, ultimate available, flashing on, and it's an easy kill. Underneath the turret, Finding Sunshine's doing more than just that, also finding gold. Plenty of it in the top lane as they continue to dominate.
Yeah, it's going to be a hard mountain to climb for this Gnar to get back into game. Down level 5 against Finding Sunshine is going to be able to find some decent trades, but that Olaf is going to have room to TP back.
Here's the early game aggression out of the Draven. Mithril making a play happen with Bad Dragon. That is huge. A bit of a cash in for the Draven. Flashing for that one, King Mazel. Caught out just a little bit. Adonis might be the next one to get caught out. A very aggressive early game continues. Airplane had a good use of the spell shield, forces the flash out of the Fizz.
Yeah, but the Fizz does make it out alive and is going to be able to recontest this wave.
Oh, he's got to be careful, though. Can't get chimed up. It's a pretty fox. I get it. You got to avoid that one, Henry.
What do you mean by that, Mark? Are you into foxes?
She's got a charm ability as she blows you a kiss.
Aw, how cute.
So, tough top lane situation. Bazzi is in a bit of a rough spot. Look at those axes, one after another. A major CS lead, and Bazzi actually bought a Cole. So he's got 93 CS now, 92, probably going to make it 91. It's an investment buy. And usually we see it early on for when it's a more calm early game. That is very much not the case for Bazzi up there, who's gotten 2 deaths so far. So the tricky thing is, with that Cole, he sort of delays the other, hopefully, defensive items coming in to stop the Olaf onslaught. So right now, Finding Sunshine, even though, I mean, 2 kills at this point in the game, huge lead, a bit of a CS lead, slight experience lead, and then the Cole, I think, helps Finding Sunshine even more in this early game. So we'll see if UNC Asheville are able to take advantage, but we've got a play in the bot lane happening, and it's another kill. The King gets caught out once more, and Bad Dragon's going to hope to secure the kill, cashing in. That was an additional 200 gold off of the Draven passive. Oh my gosh. Henry, that was 500 gold for 1 kill. Bad Dragon is popping off in the bot lane.
Yeah, after that first death, came back with a vengeance and is now 2-1-1, having a really fun time in this bot lane. Not only is 2-1-1, this Ashe is kind of now suffering, but also has such an incredible lead in that CS department. So likely that we're going to be seeing some pretty big items coming out of that Draven pretty soon, especially with that gold from those kills.
Okay, Henry. Looking at the mini-map, we've got a situation up on the top side. Don't worry about bot lane. It's super chill up there. Void Grubs are spawning shortly and Finding Sunshine on this Olaf, looking to extend the lead. Look, Luck has been sitting out of his jungle. He's been up there for like a minute, right? He's now just able to get into his jungle, and now it's a 2v3. The Ahri's in the mid lane. Let's see a flash over the wall, a good one at that. Draven ultimate comes out to help get some additional damage. Talia comes in and turns this one around. Finding Sunshine survived? Are you kidding me? UNC Asheville get 3 kills for nothing in the top lane.
Yeah, we are seeing the difference of the top lane here. The 0-3 and 0 Nar goes
Holy
down
smokes.
really quickly as the 3-0-2 Olaf is able to stand his ground, tank up some of that damage, and allow his team to come in and get a triple kill.
That was huge, man. 3-0-2, finding Sunshine, the difference maker. And Talia, I thought they weren't going to be able to get there for the fight in time. I thought they were too far away from the mid lane, but I think they used the ultimate to get there quicker, and just in the nick of time helps turn that fight around. They were down about a few hundred gold, but now Mithril trying to keep the team going well in the bot lane. A beautiful dash there from Luck to not get slowed down, and it's another cash in. Bad Dragon on a killing spree. A tale of two sides of the map is unfolding here for our first match in the Triangle Takedown. Bad Dragon 3-1-1 on the Draven versus Finding Sunshine, the top lane Olaf, having an equally strong start.
Yeah, it is going to be interesting to see if which one
Oh no.
can get.
This is a horrible spot for the king. Look at Adonis. He's waiting. Oh no. The Fizz ultimate. He's waiting for the cooldown. There it is, but he doesn't even need help. Bad Dragon gets another kill with the axe. And now look at the Seraphine. There's 4 members. It's 4-on-1 underneath the turret. Say sayonara, Henry. They aren't going to survive much longer.
By almost grabs Bad Dragon.
No
Oh!
way!
Dives to the tower.
Oh!
Gets the shutdown on the Seraphine. Last minute ult is going to take his life. Might felt a little too comfortable with 4 heroes or champions being down there, but unfortunately does go down. Loses that streak and is now going to have to respawn and go back.
You take what you can get in those situations. What's less than ideal for UNC Asheville? The Ash, funny enough, I don't know if that was intentional for them. They picked Ash. We're here all day, baby. The Ash is very far behind. Down almost 40 CS, mostly 30 at the moment. So again, but they actually have a level up, so they're not super far behind in experience. We're going to see Mithril actually leave the Draven down in the bot lane, which is kind of worrisome. Airplane Hat does have the ultimate available. Draven is a short-ranged ADC, so it's actually quite hard for him to lock down the Ashe and Seraphine on his own. And Airplane Hat can come soaring in like a Predator missile from the river with his ultimate, which is online. Mithril's come back, though, and I think that's a good move. Has the Locket of the Iron Solari in a defensive support item to try. He's going to try his best. Mithril's just going to be trying to keep Bad Dragon alive at all costs. We'll see if that works out for them as the game continues on.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. You did talk about this in the pre-game talk, which
my
one
crazy pre-game analysis,
which no one was able to hear. But we did talk about how the Braum is an interesting pick, as we are going to see Basie the Fat Cat go down yet again. But we were talking about how the Braum was an interesting pick, not as aggressive as we might have liked to see with the Draven. But we are going to also see the counter where the Draven may need that defensive support as well, just to sit in front of him, tank a lot of the damage, and just let him output and throw his nunchucks.
He's got axes.
Axes.
Spinning blades. He's a gladiator of the arena.
Glaives. That's what they're called. Glaives.
Yeah. A little, wow. What was it? Illidan Stormrage got his shadow glaives. But regardless, we see our kind of tale of the two sides of the map sort of continue. I believe it was Sunshine who was able to get the first turret gold, which gives you a little bit of a bonus for being the first to the objective, or first for getting the turret. Currently sitting at a 1,000 gold lead, and this is actually kind of shocking. Normally when Draven has 5 kills, you do not see the enemy team having a gold lead.
Yeah.
So it kind of speaks to how well this top side of the map is doing. Bazzi 0-4. No defensive items. He's actually very weak in the 1v1, especially when in mini form. So it's going to be a bit of a challenge. UNC Greensboro, tricky situation to navigate for them. I feel like at the moment, they do potentially win team fights, but it's an advantage in the mid lane, I do believe. Talia on the Ahri's been having an awesome start, and finding Sunshine, I think you just stay in the top lane. They have 6 Void Grubs versus 2 Dragons. So it's, oh my gosh, so much damage already. Luck, you are not tanky enough. You went Merc Treads as well. Finding Sunshine, he's just going to be looking to extend the lead he's gotten. Dragon coming up, Enchanted Crystal Arrow goes wide. Our next objective, Henry, spawning in 45 seconds.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see if either team wants to take a team fight with this, or if they just want to keep trying to take a presence around the map. We are going to see that Fizz pushing that bottom wave there. Someone's going to have to respond to that. Finding Sunshine, though. Taking on this 2v1 and
he can win it.
Not getting punished at all.
I think he can win it, dude. There's nothing bad as he can do. He's just a freaking cannon minion. To Finding Sunshine at this point, a 2-level lead for the Olaf. He's got 3 levels on the Sejuani. A flash, though. Chum the Water is going to try to get absorbed up, but Airplane Hat, that's not where you want to be. A 3-man charm is not going to help as the Draven damage comes through. Talia going to try to turn it around, but Henry, it's a 1v3 situation before the Dragon objective. UNC Greensboro get 2 huge kills, and this is going to actually potentially put them at soul point, but here is Finding Sunshine on the Olaf. Bazzi does have teleport available, can join this fight, but it's a hero attempt for Finding Sunshine. He's got to get onto Bad Dragon. Here comes the team fight. It's 1v5, and that, I think, is the numbers advantage needed for Greensboro to come through. Bad Dragon with the shutdown. The King will fall as well. And a huge swing as UNCG get exactly the fight they were hoping for. I think Asheville forced it too soon.
Yeah, that was a really good fight for UNC Greensboro. Being down 2 members who weren't just able to join the fight. Yes, Finding Sunshine has that huge advantage, but UNC Greensboro, with the numbers advantage, was just able to clean up the fight. And we were doubting the Braum in draft. Is it going to be aggressive enough? We saw the Braum come in that team fight, was able to soak up all of the damage that Finding Sunshine is able to put out, and the Draven was just able to click heroes for free.
Yeah. So, with that situation, I don't know if UNCA actually needed to fight there, only because, as we mentioned, the numbers advantage isn't there.
Yeah.
And that taking that specific dragon, it's the 3rd one in League with dragons. The magic number is 4.
Gotcha.
Right? When you get 4 dragons, you get the dragon's soul. You take the essence of the dragon and have mastered it for your own. And so, with that being the 3rd dragon, this next upcoming dragon is actually much more important because of that soul buff, but we got another fight. The action continues here at the Triangle Takedown as UNC Greensboro smell blood in the water, dominate the fight in the river, and they get 2 kills. Somehow Bad Dragon staying alive and uses the ultimate, the Whirling Death, picks up another kill. Finding Sunshine is spotted there by a ward on the bottom side of the river. UNCG backs off.
Yeah, they were able to survive on the edge of, I don't know what I'm trying to say. They barely survived there, and Bad Dragon able to get out, but is low, so he's going to have to concede a little bit as Finding Sunshine was late, but did show up eventually to that fight. But is Bossy going to be able to find Talia? It doesn't look like they are going to be able to.
Deep breath. We've had 22 kills. Oh no, math. That's hard. 20.
Yeah, you were.
No, yeah. Nice. Let's go.
Yeah.
I'm with it. I'm with it.
In less
College
than 20 minutes.
Graduate. Thank you. Yes, that's me. Can do math. Takes a bow that you guys can't see, but it's there. Don't worry. But yeah, 22 kills. We're averaging over a kill a minute in this action-packed early game. UNCG with the 4,000 gold lead. If we take a look at the scoreboard at the bottom of your screen, I think you'll find where that gold lead is. Bad Dragon, 3 completed items. The closest person on the map is Talia and Finding Sunshine with only 2 completed items. So he has an entire item advantage, a very, very strong Draven at this point in the game. Adonis and Bazzi, they've kind of come back into the game after the series of successive fights, and now Bad Dragon's here as well, Finding Sunshine. I don't know if he has the healing to fight through all of this. Talia's trying to get back, and they do! They take down Bad Dragon, but now you got to deal with the rest of the team. UNC Greensboro fighting back as one. The team has grouped up. It's a double kill for Mithril. The Braum doing a whole lot of work. Adonis able to finish off the Seraphine support. Despite Bad Dragon going down, Henry, all of those resources were flooded into trying to take down one member. When you got to worry about the rest of the team coming through, the ace is completed. All of UNCA have fallen, and Greensboro start up Baron Nashor.
Yeah, really good team fight, but if you're going to exhaust all your resources on Draven, then you better get the hell out of there afterwards, because you do not have what it takes to take on the rest of the team at that point. And we're going to see it there. A team wipe for UNC Greensboro. And they're going to get Baron Nashor and going to reset. Get their health, get their items, and going to use this Baron to push the map out and hopefully take some not inner towers, but tier 2 towers? I don't know what they're called.
Okay, I got you. So we've got outer towers, which is tier 1.
Okay.
Still some of those are up.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no, in the mid lane.
The top one.
And in the top lane as well. Bazzi potentially caught out here, but just able to hop over the wall. He's gotten to that mid-game point. Finding Sunshine's just going to keep going aggression. Adonis getting caught out. That's the strong range of this bot lane duo for UNCA, but the gold lead has ballooned up to 7,000. The Infernal Soul is on the line here. UNC Greensboro starting the fight. Adonis is so strong at this point. Bad Dragon gets another kill as the King goes down once more. Another hop over the wall. Airplane Hat trying to follow. There is Finding Sunshine in the middle of everyone, but it's too much damage. A triple kill comes through for Bad Dragon as Greensboro continues to find their footing in this match. The Infernal Drake the next on the menu, and look at this damage. One big axe after another, a rampage. 12, 3, and 6 performance, and this is what makes every Draven main happy. All the Draven players are loving what they're seeing out of Bad Dragon here today.
Yeah, really carrying, not even carrying this game, because the rest of the team is putting in the work too. Yeah, 2-0-15, big stat line.
That's support, baby?
Yeah, doing a really good job of playing his role. We did see him miss his ultimate knock-up
He didn't see that. I don't know what you're talking about.
But a really good performance nonetheless from Mithril. And we're going to see these towers start to fall as UNC Greensboro with that net worth and Dragon advantage is going to be able to pretty much just storm roll through the rest of this game. It's going to take a miracle for UNC Asheville to try and get back in this.
Yep. Almost 9,000 gold lead now, as well as Infernal Soul, Henry, which is super fun. It's a permanent buff for UNC Greensboro, and it gives them, I believe, just sort of like an additional damage proc every few seconds. So they're going to be dealing just an absurd amount of damage. Bad Dragon's at 4 items. I'm very concerned about the Ashen Seraphine. He might be able to like 2-shot them at this point in the game. It's brutal, but they're going to try to find a pick onto Bazzi. 1v3 does the trick, but I believe it was 2 ultimates used, the Ari ultimate as well as the Paranoia, which you potentially want to save for Bad Dragon. A huge shield blocks Bad Dragon, but look, he's getting caught out here, uses the cleanse, is going to try to kite back, but it's a whole lot of damage out of the Olaf as well. They're trying to 1v1, but Bad Dragon is unstoppable. One after another, line them up, keep on going. Luck misses the ultimate. Are we going to see a penta here in game number 1? Bad Dragon's having one of those games. There's another. Make it a quadra. He's going for it. It's unofficial, but it is a pentakill. Bad Dragon takes down the entire team and picks up an ace.
I do not know why we ever doubted this Braum pick in the beginning of the game. Mithril is just lining him up for him, keeping him alive. Bad Dragon on this Draven is popping off, and we can tell why they let that Nocturne pass through. They are not scared of it.
No.
Airplane had a pretty good game in the early game. Got some good kills, especially in that top lane. They shut down that Gnar, but
look at it. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Come on, he's here.
Bad Dragon's coming for you. What are you going to do?
Henry, I think this is going to be it here at the 26-minute mark. A valiant defensive effort. Bad Dragon actually goes down here. You blink, you might have missed it. It's Talia with a huge pick to save the base. We're not out of this rodeo just yet. Bozzy gonna try to kite back. Bad Dragon may have overextended just a little bit, but also, you know, they're going for the end of the game. They wanted to see that Nexus explodes. I don't blame him.
Yeah, I don't explain him.
He's having 18, 4, and 6. Full build at 26 minutes. You don't see that every day.
No, you definitely don't. One-of-a-kind game that we're seeing here. And this is only just getting started. We got plenty of League later on, and we're starting off with a banger of a game.
Gotta take a deep breath. Gotta save some. I'm so hyped just to be back in the studio. Excited to be here with you, my friend.
Of course, as always.
Baron is spawning in 30 seconds. I don't know if UNC Greensboro is going to do it, or they can just run into the base at this point.
I'm sure they could.
I don't think they need the objective, but if they're going for, you know, we see a lot of teams in like the competitive 5v5 environment. They're going to play it safe. They're going to try to cross their T's, dot their I's, get all the objectives, and take a clean team fight, you know, not leave anything to chance. Luck's going to clear out the vision along with Mithril, and they're going to take it easy here. They're going to go for the objective. They're going to try and clean things up what I would say is the right way. As the League gods have intended, you take your objectives and you gear up for one final fight.
Yeah, it did look like UNC Asheville might have wanted to contest their fight there for that Baron, but unfortunately with 2 inhibs gone, the waves were crashing in and they had to go back to defend. They're now going to have to fight against this buffed up UNC Greensboro team in their base. Yeah, it's a scary team, that UNC Greensboro, walking it down. Going to have the lockup on 2 to start it off. Brahm's going to use his knockup, but they really need to get onto this Bad Dragon in the background before he outputs the damage and kills you all.
Oh my gosh! One auto attack and the King's health is gone. Bad Dragon 1v2s the bot lane with ease. It's a quadra kill as Bad Dragon, the much awaited pentakill, comes through as UNC Greensboro end game number 1 with an exclamation point. Bad Dragon 23 kills. Unbelievable. What a freaking start here today. Gotta lasso him in. He's going crazy out there on Summoner's Rift.
Yeah, so that was game 1. These matches are going to be best of ones until grand finals.
Okay.
So it is going to be a double elimination, though, so
Nice.
UNC Asheville is not out of it yet. Okay. UNC Greensboro will move on to the winner's bracket, or move through the winner's bracket. I forget who they're playing next, but that one's going to be an interesting match.
We'll update you guys. We'll check that out.
I do know it is UNC Charlotte that they're going to go ahead and play in the next game. They're actually the #1 seed, so it's going to be interesting to see if Bad Dragon, with this amazing performance, is able to do the same against the #1 seeded team. But we are actually going to, after a quick break, going to move on to the other side of the winner's bracket. We're going to watch UNC Chapel Hill, our own Tar Heels, face off against the winner of NC State and App State. I'm not sure if that game has finished yet, but we will be updating you soon as we come back from a real quick break. Don't click away from that browser. We'll be right back.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Oh, you have the wrong name. It's only someone. We are back with with round 2 of game 1 between UNC Greensboro and UNC Asheville.
No, we've
Or
got
Ash-
a rivalry matchup. It's so best of 1 for up until grands. So we're on to the second round of the winners bracket.
Oh,
it's
okay.
The potentially heavily anticipated matchup between NC State and UNC Chapel Hill.
Oh,
Yes.
okay. I was completely wrong. Oops.
All good though. I think the squads are into draft and they've got. I'm behind the scenes. I was seeing some shenanigans.
There were a lot of shenanigans. They were banning whole regions.
It appears that both teams chose I said there's a whole spreadsheet for this matchup. They're doing a region specific. So to get Jimmy Coy on his signature Twitch,
There's no way.
The UNC squad has picked Zahn as their region.
They're actually doing it.
And I believe NC State has chose Shurima as their region. So it's a Zahn versus Shurima matchup, which I think is going to be rather degenerate, but I'm here for it as
This is
the
so
draft.
degenerate.
the draft so far reflects the regions that have been picked so far. Ramis also being from Shurima.
I'm just dumbfounded. I didn't think they were actually going to do it.
You heard the rumors?
What is this?
So we're going to I have no idea what the bot lane's going to look like. I guess Renata could be support.
Probably. I feel like Renata's just good.
Yeah.
She's just good. And Pot, I want to say Potts likes her.
Well, come on. We're casting for a reason.
Yeah.
We've got it down, baby.
Big brain. Waiting for the last minute swap.
No, I know. It's all fun and games until he picks a different champion, which would be big sad.
Big sad. Yep.
See, genius. Okay,
Genius.
is it gonna be Zeri jungle? I've heard the rumors.
I think that, or they could revive the old Twitch jungle. Or wait, I want to. Or no, it's Zach jungle. Jimmy Coy mid, or I want to say Twitch mid.
Yeah.
And then I think it's Zeri top. Zeri top's been a thing lately.
Okay.
It's really bizarre, but if you have someone that's good at it, it's kind of insane.
We see the compositions have been locked in. We get a second to try and absorb and process what on God's green earth we are seeing for these compositions. They aren't, at the end of the day, actually the craziest. I've seen worse in my day.
These comps aren't bad at all. Like, these are, like, actually kind of balanced comps. It's just, it's so weird. I want to say Ramis might hurt a little bit here because he's so armor heavy.
Yeah.
But
really good into Twitch Zeri.
Yeah, he's good into Twitch Zeri. But they've UNC has, or Chapel Hill has a lot of AP and magic damage, as well as a good amount of true damage with Twitch. So.
And I think Jimmy's gonna be going
Probably
his AP Twitch.
Yeah, his AP Twitch. Yeah.
Classic, because why not?
Yeah, of course. Why wouldn't you? AP Twitch is a thing.
I do have to love the synergy between Sivir, Zillion, Ramis of trying to speed up the Ramis as much as humanly possible, right? Sivir alt Zillion, he's coming in. He's going to do Miley Cyrus proud because he's going to be coming in like a wrecking ball.
I didn't think about that. Now I'm scared. I have genuine fear for what this Ramis is about to do. If I see Zillion build, what's the item? It gives everyone near you a speed boost.
Oh,
the Trailblazers,
Shirelias?
Shirelias, yeah.
Oh, and there's the is it a support item now? It's like a chariot or something.
Yes.
Oh my, the move speed
Come-
synergy.
Move speed zillion. Do it. NC State, you know you want to do it.
Give us what we want.
Give it.
I have seen as I feel like the YouTube algorithm is very adaptive. I'm calling you out, Google. You know what you're doing. You know when I click on one League of Legends video, you got to get me all of the dark tech strategies. And one I've seen recently is Zillion going Grasp of the Undying and going full tank, so he just doesn't die.
Yep. I think I've been seeing that around too. Just the full take zillion. Like, you don't need anything else.
Yeah, I'm
He
just going to
takes
go
every
war
hit.
marks, and I'm going to survive, and I'm going to try to ult someone, you know? So I don't know if we're going to see the move speed tech of max speed Rammus, which I think would be a really good meme. NC State, you heard it here first. I want to see that. Or are they going to be a bunch of normies and go the tank Zillion, who's just going to be an old man chucking clocks, not dying at all?
Yeah. What I want to see is I want this Nasus to build AP Nasus.
Okay.
AP
team.
Nasus,
Yep.
it's one of those things where it 9 times out of 10 it does not work.
No.
It's just bad. But
But
every once in a while,
But
it's really funny because you drop the circle and everyone burns to death. But you have to have the perfect game for that.
does Malignance work with his, like, AoE off of his ultimate that he does? I haven't seen it.
I don't know.
Nobody's attempted that level of absurdity. But
Tomfoolery.
yeah.
No.
So I'm curious. I think I saw they updated Shaco, so his clone works off of Malignance
Yeah,
now,
I
and
saw
all
that.
the EP Shacos on Twitter were like, "We're so back.
We're back." I wish they stayed banished, though. I hate Shaco. I hate that little clown.
We don't have to worry about it, though, for this map on the
Yep.
Rift. We talked a little bit about NC State's Shurima-themed composition. Looking over at the Zon UNC Chapel Hill boys as we head on into the game. I think it is going to be a Zeri jungler, as I want to take a moment. Nope, I was wrong. I'm just capping. Praise be to someone. Jaden, you were absolutely right. As summoners, welcome on to the Rift as we continue our coverage of the Triangle Takedown. I want to take a moment and thank everyone so much for joining the stream, checking things out. It is peak North Carolina esports rivalry going on as everyone's going to run straight mid. Friendly shaking of
boogie.
hands. Everyone's excited. We see, oh my gosh, of course it's the NC State coach, Pessoa, knows the tech. He's got Grasping the Undying Zillion locked
hell
and
yeah.
loaded.
Bust a move.
And I think that does involve maxing E first, which I think will help the Rammus out a little bit.
This is an opening minute to a match.
You saw it here first. Nobody's ever done that in League before, but
The opening match of all time.
okay, so maybe Zeri top, as yep, he's going to head on, name not Cal, up into the top lane. Jimmy, starting off Doran's ring, has got the Hail of Blades. Unraveling's not ready. As Jimmy runs face first, tries to dodge out on those rocks. Both junglers, meanwhile, start on the top side of the map.
It does annoy me how Name Not Cow and Jungle Mechanics spots on the left side are swapped.
Yeah, can you fix that?
I don't know if you can.
Yeah, he can. Nah, do the scoreboard and just drag. Ah, beautiful. Shout out
Hey.
production, saving us.
Woo!
Where would we be without you, Henry? I simply don't know. Oh my gosh, and we see our other production friend, Diamond 1 ranked Pod Salam. Shout out Blake on the UNC roster.
Woo!
Wishing you the best, my friend, from the studio. I know you're not listening. He's locked into the game. Hope you're having a great time. Is Renata hopefully going to do UNC some justice?
Twitch really is just knocking Talia down. You love to see Jimmy Coy in his element thriving.
This is what NC State might have been worried about, but they banned Targon away. Little did they know, UNC Chapel Hill had been scrimming only Zon comps as Jungle No Mechanics. Gonna try to get the knockback, does succeed Jimmy, first blood. AP Twitch gets on the board.
Woo!
That's pure challenger mechanics right there.
Yep. Yep. The first time I played League, I really wanted to play Twitch. But I didn't know how roles worked. So I played Twitch jungle. It did not go well.
No. And that was probably before, way back, when there wasn't as much jungle support as there is now. It was a lot harder back in the day.
Yeah.
Was it Spirit Stone Hunter's machete back in the day? Or
Yeah.
Yeah, was that the time?
Maybe. I don't remember. I think so.
Okay.
It was like 2018.
Ah.
So not super far back.
Okay.
But like
Okay.
enough back where it's very different now.
Yeah, absolutely. As the junglers are going to meet, Jimmy's looking for another kill. One more auto. I think the Twitch Poison's going to do it.
Yeah.
2 kills for Jimmy. Meanwhile, the Rammus Taunt's going to get a kill, but was it enough? No teleport available. A double kill. Kevras Berto gets the double in the mid lane.
Jungle
Evens it up.
Mechanics. It was a little cocky. Thought I could take him on, but nope.
Not going to work out. NC State fighting back, trying to stop the bleeding a little bit in the mid lane. And for me, what's two heavy auto attack based champions, we do got to fight in the bot lane though. Max got to hold off his analysis. JYL trying to stay alive. Podslim's going to even it back up. Both supports with a kill. The flash away, successful.
Flash.
Blake gets out of there alive.
Top lane, Zeri's actually doing pretty good. She's got a good CS lead over the Nasus, which, I mean, if you're playing against Nasus, that's really what you want to do.
Absolutely. Range advantage, baby. Range top laners.
Yeah.
The bane of every normie top existence.
And Zeri's just in a weird position. She's always either really good or really bad. And right now she's in a spot where, for whatever reason, she's really good in top but really bad everywhere else.
Is that an inspiration? Zeri going...
Is that?
He's got the potion.
Oh, no, that's lethal tempo. I think that's inspiration secondary.
That's crazy. He's really out here. And with a significant gold lead, picks up the boots. What I do worry about is I feel like it's one wither, and then they're dead. But Podslim, a really well-timed roam up from the bot lane, going to help out Jimmy. And UNC Chapel Hill, another kill unraveling, goes down. And Jimmy Coy's signature pick, 3-1 so far.
Jesus Christ. The rat lives another day.
Oh my gosh, Travesties in chat. Shout out my boy Travi for you came at a good time, my friend, for the NC State UNC rivalry matchup. I hope you know what's going down. My boy Jimmy Coy's popping off as it's a 1-for-1 trade in the bot lane. Jaden, both of these supports with 2 kills apiece so far.
This is wild, man. The support meta is insane. But, like, seriously, though, like, support is in such a good spot right now. They are the strongest they've ever been in, like, years.
Oh, Jimmy gonna pop the ultimate. Does not have any summoner spells, though. That's gonna earn the question mark, but so much, oh my gosh. That was an absurd amount of damage off of his E. He's got 2 base AP items so far, and already the damage is relevant. It's kind of crazy to watch. Something of note, it's been a bloody start to the game. 9 kills in the first 7 minutes. No objectives have been taken. Nobody's worried about the Void Grubs. Nobody's picking up any dragons so far. Just focusing on the lane, trying to survive as much as they can. A bit of a CS lead for a lot of the UNC lanes as the squad, the Tar Heels, up about 1.5k gold. Some cannon minions picked up across the map. Junglers on the top side of the map, they're just farming away, so the laners are going to be left to their own devices. Importantly to note, though, Jungle No Mechanics on the Zac is spotted by an NC State ward. Name Not Cow gonna try to flash away, but the Rammus ball ain't no stopping. Gonna try to cleanse on out of there, and Jungle just a little too late. Elastic slingshotting in at the wrong time, is gonna try to flash away, but it's another stack for Nim on the Nasus. He's picked up a double.
That's sketchy. Zeri still has 23 CS lead, but any stacks on Nasus are a bad thing.
Yeah.
That's, you hate to see it.
Jimmy Coy on the Twitch trying to sneak in, but I don't think this is the fight he really wants. Rammus does still pick up one of the Void Grubs. The taunt comes in. You don't want to get hit by the Wither. He's going to try to ghost away. There's the slow. Here comes Unraveling. It's a fight in the river as that's a shutdown onto Jimmy. Name Not Cow going to try to keep the fight going, but it's a numbers advantage for NC State. Pessoa, the coach knows his roam timings. He's up there on the top side of the map at the right place at the right time.
Yeah, the Grubs are really something. NC State does not want to give Chapel Hill, especially with the Ziggs, who already has a lot of tower bursting potential. If you give him even more of that, that's horrifying.
Exactly. So NC State did secure one Void Grub. So they avoid the dreaded 6 stacks. But after that fight, we'll see Pessoa. Is he going to be pub? No. A really well-timed spell shield. And shout out to No on the Sivir. Knows when to back away when he's down bad and all alone. But Unraveling, no Weaver's Wall, not going to stop him from roaming. It's a whole lot of move speed. Podsum is slowed completely down. Flash is not quite available just yet. He's going to try to wait for the timing. Can he buy himself enough time? The spell shield comes through at a huge time. No. Does not turn against his fellow teammates off of the Renata ultimate. Podsum unable to flash away. The timing wasn't there. Jimmy, meanwhile, in the mid lane, he's caught out a little bit. One Rammus auto flashing away from the seismic shove is going to be huge. NC State feels like they've got a lot of momentum going their way. They're making a lot of smart plays across the map.
This is this is a very even match right now, and it's scary to see. I don't like the 2-0-1 Nasus. I really am not a fan.
Jimmy trying to dish out the damage. Oh, come on, one. Okay, there we go. Finishing off the kill. A little 1-for-1. Meanwhile, JYL and Podsum trying to hold down the fort in the bot lane. They've got a minor CS lead. Looks like Kevra went back up. Jungle. The Zac maybe going to get a gank off, but Pessoa is just so darn fast. He's hard to lock down. JYL, not a lot of mana as well.
Going for it. Okay.
Oh, Zig's ultimate goes wide. Zillion ultimate's available. It seems like a hard tower dive to make happen.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, everyone from NC State, you got to pay attention to the mini-map. Everyone's coming back up here in NC State. Punish the Tar Heels in the bot lane. Jungle barely survives. Meanwhile, the top laners, they're trading back and forth. It's a 1-for-1 as they take each other's lives.
And with that, NC State's probably going to get this Drake.
I don't think Jimmy can do anything. He does have his ultimate. No flash, though. Going in for the jungle steal. He gets it! The Tar Heels secured the dragon, but now for the ensuing fight, Jimmy's trying to pop off here. He's got a lot of damage. NC State may have overextended. The pack like to stick together, but their numbers slowly dwindle down as the objective goes the way of the Tar Heels, and Jimmy's looking for more. Seismic shove misses. It's still a whole lot of damage, but look at that! Jimmy picks up another.
3 kills during that fight plus a Drake. I'd say that was probably pretty worth it. I want to say there was a shutdown or two in there, too.
Oh, there might have been. It was so actually. I was so focused on the drag head. I totally missed if there was any shutdowns.
Oh, could be a tower. Okay, not yet.
Not quite just yet. JYL is probably maxing Q first.
Yeah.
I don't think he's going for the W max just yet, but look at the wither. It's so tough. Name not cow, excuse me.
The
dashing
Rammus
over, trying to kite through this, but using the cleanse, well timed. The wither's gonna come through as well. Unraveling's here as
Wither
well. One
plus
more
smite.
dash. Not gonna do it.
Yeah,
I think he's trying to escape the wrong way,
Yeah.
almost.
I feel like if Talia didn't show up, though, it could have gone pretty well for him.
Turret does go down. A gank at the bot lane. The follow-up, a huge Ziggs ultimate dishes out a huge amount of damage. The Zillion ultimate used, but not procced. And I think the pack have to back off in the bot lane.
This Twitch, Jimmy Coy might get another. We're just waiting on the countdown. And there it is.
The Tar Heels, they've picking themselves up quite the gold lead.
Tar Heels might want to go for those grubs. Oh, nope, they just ran out.
Oof.
They'd see it.
Not going to be able to cash in. That's what I was talking about earlier. Around that 5-minute mark, we usually see teams trying to prioritize the early objectives because the timing is so finicky,
Yeah,
right?
it's so weird.
Right at that 14-minute mark, Rift Herald's going to be spawning up. Jungle going underneath the turret. They know there's no Zillion. Ultimate, a bouncing bomb takes down Pessoa. A big ultimate from Podsalum. Oh, so close. Oh, no, barely survives. The seismic shove hits onto Podsalum there. JYL trying to kite around. Podsalum goes down. The bouncing bomb can't quite connect. Another one barely misses.
So close.
And a whole lot of kills picked up for NC State in the bot lane.
Yeah. That was rough.
Oh my gosh, Malignance Twitch? Is this legit?
I mean, that makes sense.
I've never thought about it like that.
That makes a lot of sense. It's really scary.
Jimmy, what is this tech? I am so here for it. I can't wait for the team fight, the first team fight we see for it, but we're going to see it used here onto Nim, I think. No spray and pray used just
Shredding
yet.
his health bar,
Over
too.
the wall, there's the ultimate finally coming through, and Jimmy's stuck between a Ram and a Nasus trying to pull off the fight. The Thornmail rush is not going to be of any assistance. Jimmy bombed, but it's not a lot of damage out of Pessoa Zillion. And the challenger mid laner for UNC Chapel Hill, 8-3-4 starts, going pretty good, someone.
Yeah, Jimmy Coy's popping off. You say, yeah, like you said, 8-3-4. I knew AP Twitch was good, but I forget just how good he is. Shredded and Nasus' health bar in no time at all.
Mm-hmm.
Now they're going for the Rift Herald, which, I mean, now's a good time to go for it, but also, like, Rift Herald's just a weird objective right now.
Yeah.
Like, it's just not nearly as valuable as it once was.
Yeah, because before, right, you really valued getting turret plates with the charge.
And you could get 2 of them.
Yeah.
Or you could get 2 Rifts, and now you could only get 1.
Is he going to
It
get
doesn't
it?
do nearly
Is
as
he going to
much
get it?
damage.
Ah!
Yeah!
Hashtag worth!
Worth.
Oh, goodness. I didn't see before, but JYL actually went Cole on the 6 for the CS
That's
value, which
wild.
is hilarious. We have our next dragon, though. Jaden spawning in about 15 seconds here. Nim has roamed down. Unraveling has teleport on the top side of the map. I wonder if NC State's going to prioritize this objective. They're going to try to clear away some of the vision. I think that blue ward that Nim just passed actually did not get caught by the Scryer's Bloom.
I guess.
So that ward survives. UNC still getting some information on the whereabouts of the Wolves. What's going to happen? Jungle, no mechanics on the Zac, headed down. Podsalem's also trying to clear out some vision. Name not Cal, the Zeri in the bot lane, important because he doesn't have teleport so he can't roam around. Unraveling's already heading down. We might get a 5v5 fight around this next objective, as here we go. There's the speed combo we were talking about in draft. Potsalum gets blown up by the trap. The synergy was there. Jimmy Coy trying to get a pick of his own. A whole lot of damage, but the pick comes through, and in classic Jimmy Coy fashion, shut down. He overextends. It's like clockwork. But hey, we're still here. JYL still alive. Name Not Cal popping off in the back of the fight. So much damage coming out of the Ziggs. The ultimate on cooldown. A well-timed ultimate. JYL somehow still alive. And here's Name Not Cal. Do have to worry about the Rammus. They're going to try to take him down. There's Potsalum's revenge coming through at the right time. And Nim is the last one standing for the pack. The Tar Heels somehow turn that fight around. An ace.
They're just built different.
They're built different. What can we say? It was, I feel like a somewhat disjointed fight. A lot of cooldowns used initially.
It was a really weird fight. Yeah, like you said, they
Oh my goodness.
they words are hard, man. Yeah, NC State used a lot of their stuff right on only like 2 people.
Yeah.
It was kind of wasteful.
So we'll see. We got a lot of damage threats. And to boot, right, it was only on Potsalum. Shed Blake, I love you. But I think he knows his role as the support. You know, if there's going to be a lot of cooldowns used onto someone, I think he's okay with him being that person that kind of wastes all the NC State cooldowns. So we'll see how the Wolfpack potentially use that combo differently later on, right? Because I think we saw the glimpse of what we talked about in draft. Pessoa with the Zillion build. Maxes E first. He's not going for the Q damage. He's going for max slow and max speed up advantage through this early game. And so that's resulted in a very speedy Rammus that I think might have to change around some of that targeting at the beginning of fights.
Yeah, this is a very, very entertaining match.
Oh, Jimmy Coy caught out by the seismic shove and the stun to boot. That's going to be an early kill. Baron spawning in 30 seconds. Jimmy's death timer about at that point as well. I don't think they can translate into objective, but look at this. A pick coming through. Kevra looking into the mid lane. A lot of damage out of JYL, but no. Using the move speed, able to survive in the bot lane for the Tar Heels. Get caught overextending in the mid lane. And now at this point, Baron is on the table.
Yeah, this has been a match full of back and forths. Now,
no way. Rift Herald into the Baron pit? Hello? Is this the strat? No, Rift Herald's going top lane. He does not care at all. Jungle No Mechanics dealing so much damage. Diving in. Gets a kill onto Unraveling. Is staying alive. Has the passive. JYL has teleport. He's using it on a ward and not on the Zac, which feels bad, but he's going to try to turn around this fight. A whole lot of Zeri damage. Name Not Cal is popping off in the fight as Jimmy has returned, and the Tar Heels turn around the Baron attempt.
NC State, you guys keep getting baited, man. Oh my god. Classic. I feel like everyone can relate to that.
Yeah,
goes to ward, Rift Heralds.
And Rift Herald actually doing some work there. I think crashed into the top lane turret. Is No gonna die from the Twitch passive? Oh my god, he does. Jimmy in the mid lane gets a kill.
Just Jimmy things.
Oh, just Jimmy things indeed. We got word from production. Shout out Nick, our watchful eye. Was like, I think maybe Zac was just trying to use sweepers instead of accidentally Rift Heralding. I thought he was going to use the Rift Herald charge into the Baron pit, but we didn't see that. Jimmy flashing away. We have another fight in the river. Jimmy's going to be taken so low with the Renata passive. Zillion ultimate prevents the Renata passive from going off. A double kill comes through for Nim. Wow, Name Not Cal though on this Zeri top. Who I had no idea, Jaden. You had the hindsight. Zeri top is legit, and it is doing so much darn work in this match so far. Name Not Cal, 6 kills, 5 assists, a big contributing member. This feels about as solo queuey as it gets. Each team has 27 kills. It's 22 minutes into the game. This has been an absolute bloodbath, and the Chapel Hill NC State rivalry delivering on the action as per usual. This feels like another classic between the two teams.
Most normal solo queue experience.
Yeah, right. AP Twitch in the mid lanes every time. I'm getting solo queue.
Banning regions.
Banning regions. Oh my goodness. 7,000 gold lead for UNCs. They continue. Jungle no mechanics. Michael going deep for this red buff. Does secure it. Is going to try to elastic slingshot out of there. It's a Rammus that is not able to find its mark quite just yet. Jimmy's in stealth mode. Trying to find some damage. Slowing him down. And the next dragon spawning up. Potentially the third one for UNC. They're going to be looking for it. Using the Zach Q on the ward. Unraveling's getting slowed down. Jimmy dodges the double Zillion stun. Podsalem trying to help out. Unraveling with the Zillion ultimate used. It actually gets wasted. Oh my god, it's Podsalem with a huge ultimate. Turns the pack against themselves. Jimmy with another 3 kills for the Tar Heels. I think that's going to be Dragon,
I think it's a Baron.
I think it could be Baron.
Now Tilia and Rammus look like they know that that's going to happen. Rammus, are they going to contest it, though, is the thing.
I think they might, with 2 ADCs, I think they might have just too fast of a Baron taking top. Can Kevra turn the tide? Can he use his ultimate for a steal?
Oh.
Yes! NC State steals the Baron!
Jungle
Flashes on out of there! See you later! Pays Jungle No Mechanics back for his earlier Dragon steal. Jimmy goes down as well. They might end up losing the subsequent Dragon as well.
Yeah, Jungle No Mechanics smiled a little too early. You hate to see it.
Zillion ultimate keeps Unraveling alive, but it's not enough HP. JYL on the Ziggs is dealing so much damage. We see Kevras looking for a way into this fight. Nim is here as well for full tank Nasus. Not doing too much damage. Podsalem trying to keep the rest of the team alive. Blake's support mechanics on full display here. JYL may get caught out here. A big ultimate used from Blake, but it doesn't come through quite. Kevra does go down. Podsalem trying to stay alive with the W. Can't quite make it happen. Jungle No Mechanics trying to dive in. As a play-by-play, these are the game's pros and cons. Am I losing my lungs? Yes. But is the action so fun to watch? Also yes. The Zach's healing is just absurd.
Yeah, that's just Zach. Zach is a champion. I'll never understand him. There's just days where I'm just, what is this champion?
Well, 3 dragons completed for UNC, 1 away from the Mountain Soul. As Michael knows he only knows one direction, and that's going in. Name Not Cow is here as well. The Zillion ultimate once again gonna try to save Unraveling, but does not come through. Not a lot of AP on Pessoa's Zillion, so results on kind of a weaker Zillion ultimate. That was rank 2. But still, look at JYL. He just wants turrets. Just let the man. Oh my gosh, so much. How did he trade that? Oh my gosh. JYL on the Ziggs, having himself a game. Jungle No Mechanics blocking off Kevras from the engage. And UNC, remember they lost Baron buff. It's the pack that have the empowered minions. Makes it very difficult for the Tar Heels to try to siege. Locking in. This is, I feel like, the classic mid-game lull that we sometimes see in close matches. When you take Baron, you take Dragon at about the same time. There's no neutral objectives to fight over, so NC State going to try and stop the bleeding here, trying to get their items back up with so many kills, 36 to 31 in only 27 and a half minions. Comparing the items, JYL has a slight lead. He's got 4 completed items, 2 Rabadon's death caps very early on, completed by the Tar Heels. They're trying to max out their ability damage. Some magic resist picked up now for the Wolfpack. Hopefully going to try to help things out. Jimmy's actually going to get spotted and withered. He tries to flash away. It's a double stun and a huge engage coming through the Weaver's wall. Going to help out as well. Podsalem immediately gets deleted, and the pack have found their pick. Jimmy Coy falls next as well. And it's 2 kills for NC State. Very needed. Name Not Cow, no ultimate, no summoner spells. Going to go over the wall. There's the Rammus trying to find the lockdown, but it's so much damage. Name Not Cow. A lot of low health bars for NC State. JYL got to go hunting, looking for the bouncing bombs. Not going to connect. Name Not Cow wants the damage as well. They can't quite find it. About an even trade. And again, Jaden, no objectives for these teams to fight over. They're just going ham.
Yeah, they're just fighting just because. I think it's pure hatred that's driving them at this point.
Pure rivalry. This is what we're here for at the Triangle Takedown. And for UNC, I feel like they're okay with these fights. All of their waves are pushing towards the NC State base. This is exactly the kind of position they want to be in at this point in the game.
I just noticed that NC State is not taking a single tower.
No, there's actually a really low one up in the top
really
lane, but they
low one.
haven't. Yeah, they haven't been shoving waves at all.
Top lane is an island. Like, the top lane is the left top lane, and no one's been back since.
Except Shelly.
Yeah.
Shelly there is like a. I wonder if there's a tale of the minions, because the minions have just been left up there to their own devices. The minions are talking to each other. They're like, yeah, no champions, but we saw a giant purple monster run into the tower all alone. That was pretty scary.
Yeah.
Kefra's going to try to clear out some vision. Jimmy does get spotted out. And at this point, you got to worry about auto-attacking Kefras. He's got the Thornmill. He's got the Rammus W. It's a lot of pain on the return descender.
Yeah. It's always sad seeing someone kill themselves on a Rammus.
Yeah. Oh, but a potential pick for Jimmy. Has the Hail of Blades. Does get slowed down. Meanwhile, Unraveling potentially caught out, so we got a 1v2 at the bot lane, 4v3 at the mid lane. NC State not going to be able to take advantage of their numbers in the mid lane. There's too much range.
Oh,
JYL, so much zoning on the Ziggs. It's so hard to approach the Twitch, the Renata, and the Ziggs. The combo for UNC working so well in the mid lane. Now they're just waiting for the minions. They have a lot of pushing power, but the Mountain Soul potentially spawning in 10 seconds here. They can go for the Dragon and get a massive buff.
Yeah, it's really sad that for NC State that they didn't get a Mountain Soul buff. That would be insane on a Rammus.
Yeah.
that percent armor, like, oh my god. But you hate to see it. Or in the case of if you're a Chapel Hill fan, you love to see it.
Hey, I love to see it myself. Mountain Soul picked up. No bias here. We may be in Chapel Hill casting.
We're not biased,
No, we're not biased at all. I don't know what you're talking about. With Mountain Soul, with JYL, the Tar Heels might be able to just push down mid. They're not worried about Baron at all.
Yeah, no, they've got no care in the world. They're just in their lane, driving, destroying the tower in like 3 hits.
2 seconds is all that tower stood for. Jungle gonna try to push out a big Renata ultimate. Huge seismic shove hits 3 members, but Jimmy in the back line, so much damage from the Twitch. A resurrection coming through. JYL flashing away. Jimmy goes down. It's a double kill for Kefras. Oh, UNC may have overextended. JYL is in bot lane. He has completely left the fight.
Oh, JYL, they needed you there, man.
Wow.
And that's a Baron.
That is going to be Baron for an inhibitor. Are there teleports
JYL's
available?
gonna get another turret, though.
Nim has teleport. He can defend the base. He's going to use it No is very low. He doesn't have any healing. There's the honey fruit to heal him back up a little bit. Between Rammus and Sivir, this might actually be a very slow Baron. JYL does have teleport, but I don't see any wards for UNC to spot this out.
But they broke it.
So that's going to be Baron Nashor picked up for NC State.
For a second time.
Wow. UNC overextending. Wow. Objective bounty as well. NC State getting some much needed gold, and the game's just about evened up.
Oh, and I don't know when it happened, but NC State got their first tower.
Hey, yo, at the top lane.
Yep.
It was just minions.
I didn't even think they were there. I think it was minions that just did it.
Oh, goodness. That's too funny. Based on the results of the other matches, Jaden, it looks like the winner of this will face UNC Charlotte in the subsequent match. UNC Charlotte taking down UNC Greensboro as our North Carolina in-state rivalry tournament continues on. University of North Carolina's all over. I think we've got 3. UNC Asheville, UNC Green. Oh, no, we got 4. Wow, 4 UNCs participating.
And
that's hype.
NC State doesn't like to admit it, but they're technically in the UNC system.
Ah, we got them.
They're like UNC at Raleigh. It's like their official. It's like their official title.
We got them. Okay.
They hate to admit it.
They hate to.
But it's
But we know.
But we know who you are.
So we'll see 34 minutes into the rivalry. It always comes down to this. I feel like UNC versus NC State is always a close one. Goes to like 40 minutes. Who's going to be playing heroics in this one? No on the Sivir has gotten full completed items online. 5, as well as the Mob Malmortius. We were talking about how UNC is a heavy magic damage team composition. The magic resistance for NC State wasn't there earlier on, but now some critical items have been completed to help them survive these fights. Name Not Cow on the Zeri, I think, is going to have to come through in a big way. Jimmy's going to have to not get caught. Jungle playing some very good defense, keeping Potslim and JYL safe in the mid lane.
This is going to be very, very sketchy fight coming up. I'm not a fan of it.
Deep breaths. I know the team's starting to kind of lock in to this game. At this point, you're 35 minutes. You don't want to lose.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, that'd be awful.
Both squads playing to win. The Wolfpack still with Baron. Jimmy looking for his opportunity. Another huge seismic shove. Unraveling is changing the course of this game. Nim is going in. A huge Ziggs bomb. Jungle gets burned. The passive trying to keep himself alive. Name Not Cow getting a double kill in the back line. The rest of the carries trying to tear through Nim. But there is the Berserk Sivir with a triple kill. Looking for a quadra. Jimmy, a well-timed ultimate. A Ziggs bouncing bomb comes through. A shutdown for JYL. Somehow survives. The Mountain Soul doing work. He's going to recall. He does have teleport. The death timers are long here. Let's see. UNC, only the support survives for NC State. Can they push in and get some Nexus turrets?
Oh, there, he's coming back. Here he comes.
JYL has survived a huge amount of damage with the Ziggs on this turret using the ultimate. Can they end the game? Are they going to do it? Yes, the UNC Tar Heels in the friendly matchup between NC State come out with the victory. A crazy fight at the end there.
Yeah, that was insane.
Oh, wow. I thought Unraveling, I thought he had it with the double seismic shove, but I wanted to see Name Not Cow have a really good fight. He got a double kill in the back line.
Zeri top is a
Zeri top! What the hell?
It worked.
Oh my goodness. So that pushes NC State into the losers bracket. They're going to play UNCA, which we saw have a very close game between UNC Greensboro. UNC Greensboro also gets sent down into the losers bracket after losing to UNC Charlotte. So who do they play? They play App State, which is currently going on right now.
Duke does not have a league team, do they?
Duke
No?
does not
That's
have a
right.
league team, so they are
Damn.
unfortunately.
We can't get the satisfaction of beating them into the ground.
Oh, damn. Maybe next time. Until next year. Knock on wood.
We beat NC State though, so
We'll see them. Still, lots of Triangle Takedown coverage. We appreciate everyone tuning in to the stream as we cover. We have our lunch break coming up now. Again, as we said on stream before, healthy eating habits. Get lunch. Lunch is important. I'm biased. Lunch is kind of my favorite meal of the day. So my Mac needs his lunch. He's going to be an angry caster on stream.
we'll be resuming at 2:30. I think they said. Yes.
2:30.
Yes.
We hope to see you guys
an
there.
hour.
Yeah.
All right. See you guys.
Awesome. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to our continuing coverage of the Triangle Takedown Tournament. My name's Mac Dewey. I've got a rolling cast of fellow commentators here today. I'm super excited to be joined by upcoming UNC president, I hear, but
Maybe. We'll see.
incredible League of Legends gamer, Nick, aka Yasan. Thank you so much for joining me
I'm
in
so
the
glad
studio.
to be here. Back on the desk here with Mark, ready to talk about some UNC on UNC action.
Oh, yeah. We've got a big matchup coming up. Our next one, I believe it's winners finals,
I think so, yeah.
right? UNC Chapel Hill taking on UNC Charlotte, pre-ranked as the 1 and 2 seeds. I think we did seeding based on average rank and MMR of the participating players.
Yeah.
And so these were the two squads ranked highest in solo queue. But all of that's out the window when it comes down to this 5v5 action. We saw UNC Chapel Hill earlier today take on NC State and was reminiscent of my solo queue games. Lots of kills. I think they hit close to the 80 kill mark, which is just absurd. We'll see what we've got planned here. It is UNC Chapel Hill fittingly on the blue side. Once again, UNC Charlotte on the red.
Banning out the Talia, we saw that in the last game on the side of NC State. Possibly UNCC has a one trick they're known for. Maybe UNC just didn't like playing against that. Not fond of the Talia. She's pretty good right now.
Yeah.
Flex pick too, good. Mostly mid lane, I see, but
Yeah.
still viable jungle.
Jimmy Koi's Hui going to be taken off of the board for good reason. I believe, Henry, can you double check for me? I believe it's Breezy Bay for UNC Charlotte in the mid lane. Is that true? I may be wrong on that, but I feel like it's going to be Jimmy versus Breezy in this one for a fun matchup of carries. Name Not Cal brought out a really hype Zeri top in UNC's game, which I don't know if we'll be able to see once again. Jimmy loses 2 of his signature champions. He's going to have to go into his bag a little bit, but Yusan, potentially for me, it would be my first game of new Skarner.
Yeah, pretty strong
Yeah.
actually. I played him a little bit in the last week,
Okay.
and he's been performing pretty well. The ultimate hitting multiple people can lead to some insane plays.
Yep.
And the damage with the Q is really high.
You're doing great, Henry. I don't think he's. I was wrong. I think
Okay.
Breezy's not mid, so we'll kind of. Yeah. Potentially kind of flex. Okay, Dunlop's in mid. Okay, cool. I've seen some funny Skarner texts. You think it's going to be going in the top lane, right? I feel like that's a little bit in the jungle, some
They
action
could
in
be
the top.
looking for either.
Okay.
I'm actually not sure which is better. I've only played at jungle, but traditionally Skarner's been a jungler, but the rework kind of dramatically changed that. No more
Yeah.
pillars around
Yeah.
the map to claim.
Thank God. I thought that was an annoying mechanic to have to worry about.
But you got like 5 gold when you
No.
switched it, you know?
When people throw in the river over just trying to fight it level
Yeah.
1, like it's a major
It's not
objective.
that serious.
Yeah, it's not that deep. But we'll see. Podsalem Melio with Aphelios for JYL. I really liked JYL's Ziggs in the game against NC State. He was doing some serious work and helped them end the game so quickly.
Yeah.
Shout out Camo Henry. His signature Nautilus finally gets locked in for us here on the stream. Jinx Nautilus, classic bot lane. You know, can't really go too wrong with that duo.
Might not be. The Nautilus is not looking as great into the Melio as it would be into another support, because Melio's got his little soccer ball Fuemigo
Yeah.
that he can kick out and just really deny a Nautilus engage. But not having Nautilus CC cleansed by the Melio ultimate is also good, so trade-offs, I guess.
pros and cons indeed. An interesting draft. Potentially both teams just opting to lock in their bot lanes and junglers. Again, the Skarner, flexible. I've seen in my shout out once again. I feel like I'm bringing up my YouTube algorithm again, but I've been learning lots about some of the niche league builds, and so I've seen Skarner top with Arcane Comet, and he pokes super heavy early game with his new like boulder thing that he grabs and throws at you, and then you go for just the most disgusting combos with pulling people, like being able to drag them either with your ultimate into turret or taking them for a ride with his new E, I think it is, where he like tries to take people and shove them into the wall. You can position yourself and or literally just push them into your own turret, which is just so funny to me. So okay, that's my thought process for maybe seeing it go up into the top lane.
Would be fun.
That would be kind of crazy.
We get an Ari lock-in from UNCC, getting a mobile mid laner post level 6, allowing for some more engage potential, more pick potential. Diversifying the all AD damage comp.
Yeah,
always
huge,
important.
Huge. And they do potentially save the top lane pick for Red 5, which opts UNC Charlotte to counterpick the top lane. They don't know where Skarner's going. They're going to hopefully get some more info. Brand comes out. Brand, I feel like, pretty strong. Might have to worry about getting caught by the Olaf Ari. Viego getting locked in, and Yasan, I think we're going to see that Skarner head up into the top lane.
Yeah. And Brand going back support. Not something we've seen a lot recently. It's usually recently been pigeonholed into the jungle, which has been some interesting gameplay, but I think after some nerfs, he's finally back in the support role.
Well, no, I think Brand's going mid, because we got Melio.
Right. Yeah. So Brand mid, okay.
With Jimmy Coy, Brand, I do get mage vibes, get Vayne top.
Ooh.
Cringe. Sorry, no, I'm speaking for all normie top laners here. Vayne top kind of cringe, but I get how it can sometimes be a little fun. Play around, get to dash around, be another carry.
Be invisible.
Be invisible. We love invisibility. Knock away the Skarner, I think, is an important part of the situation as well, right? Skarner's trying to run you down, and you take out the big I've been playing a lot of Helldivers recently. You take out like your special friggin' auto cannon, and Vayne has the condemned to knock back Skarner, and hopefully keep him keep him away.
That E cooldown on Skarner, if it gets canceled, he basically has no mobility. It has like a 20-second cooldown at base. So you need to, not having that up, it's probably just going to lead to him getting run down and dying pretty quickly by the Vayne. So things may not be good for our heroes, UNC.
Not biased. I ignore the logo in the drafts right here. Ignore that logo. We're here to support the Triangle Takedown tournament. Again, winners finals, winners bracket finals. The winner locks in grands. The loser, the other team that does not win gets sent down to losers bracket to face the winner of our losers bracket actions. Just kind of kicking off. We have two matches. I think it's NC State versus App State. No.
Asheville?
NC State versus UNC Asheville, and then Greensboro versus App State. Greensboro won, so UNCG's awaiting the winner of NC State versus Asheville. Okay, I got it.
That will probably be the next match we're covering. The winner of that match in UNCG.
Yep. And then that winner faces the loser of this one. It's coming together. I hope you guys can visualize Can we get a bracket scene put together, Henry? My production.
You could use the Moobot
hero
exclamation mark bracket. We have that.
Oh, really?
Command.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice. Okay. Huge. In my time, as I did not take full advantage of the commands. I was a
Yeah.
lazy command person.
I had to learn that from doing Smash streams.
Yeah. Where's exclamation point bracket?
Yeah. And if you didn't change it, the one from 2 weeks ago would come up. And, yeah. So I had to make sure to update that.
Hey, there
Yeah,
we
got
go.
the bracket. Okay.
So if you couldn't follow along with my horrid rambling of the bracket, here's a lovely visualization of where we're at. Winners bracket, UNCC versus UNC Chapel Hill. Very exciting. It seems like based on the draft, these teams are taking the match quite seriously.
Yeah.
Versus
no more regions.
versus whatever shenanigans was going on in NC State versus the Tar Heels.
Yeah. Throwback to what was last year's Triangle Takedown, I think, where they did regions. For league. And there was a little bit of trolling going on. Less this time, but still some funny gameplay between the UNC and NC State.
I think the Tar Heels only picked Zahn so that Jimmy could go Twitch. I'll say it.
That probably checks out.
But so we're waiting for the game to get loaded up. We're going to be hopping in quite shortly. And yeah, exciting match. I think this is going to be a really close game. Pretty even bot lane. Aphelios Jinx, I think, matches up into each other pretty well.
Yeah.
Both have long range. It's going to be kind of on UNC Charlotte, I think, to dictate the pace of the lane. With the Nautilus, can make a lot of plays happen.
Yeah, we're definitely going to be... I could also see, if the Nautilus engaged is not working out, we see a farming lane, which is perfectly fine for UNCC as well. Having Jinx, one of the strongest late game.
Not bad at all.
They also have Vayne in the top lane, which is also one of the strongest late game hyper carries.
Summoners, welcome onto the Rift for our winners final matchup of the Triangle Takedown League of Legends tournament. And the Tar Heels trying to move on to grand finals. UNC Charlotte trying to do the same. It's Breezy Bay, not in the mid lane, in the jungle. He's going, I heard in the Discord chat, he wants MVP, Nick. We'll have to see if on this Olaf he can make it happen.
Yeah. Seeing this gameplay, you know, if they make it to grands, will probably be the determining factor. But this matchup will probably be pretty important too. The 1 and 2 seed going at it. Pretty good seeding, honestly. Seems like it.
And name not cow. Dude, my shout out my YouTube algorithm. I've been calling it Arcane Comet Skarner for the early lane phase.
Yeah, probably pretty important versus this Vayne.
Yeah.
Gonna need to...
Someone's pinging or doing something like a madman that I can hear in the in-game. Someone's beat an in-game demon. Who is it? Who do we got?
Oh, the chat's hidden. Can't see. Man. No call-outs on stream.
Why does Jimmy have the support item? Is this crazy? Nick, have you seen this?
I have heard of, like, laners going the new support item, but usually you go later on. But this is really interesting because that means he's going to be getting the reduced XP
and reduced gold from minions,
Yeah.
right? Is Jimmy throwing to start the game?
Maybe. I think this is just some sweet tech, honestly, from our challenger mid laner.
He knows something I don't. I'm gonna put my faith in the Jimmy Coy bucket. We'll see how it works out. For the time being, top lane is not a fun place to be if your name is not Cow. The range advantage going to be massive. There's some of that Arcane Comet poke. An early gank for the Tar Heels. Trying to get into the bot lane. Cream Soda hooks on point. Going to try to flash away. And successfully getting out there, Nick. JYL very low to start off the lane.
Cream Soda has no sums up, though, so engaging going to be a little trickier. JYL still has a little bit left on the red gun to heal back up.
Breezy Bay, meanwhile, knows Jungle No Mechanics went down to the bottom side of the map. He's going to take the opportunity for an invade. Going to try to take some resources here. Jimmy Koi underneath the turret might be able to rotate on down to help his jungler. I don't know if the Tar Heels are going to be ready for this. Is he gonna see him? Oh, the smite comes through. This is not a fight. Jungle No Mechanics wants to take Breezy Bay, wins this hard. Diego trying to go back and forth. There's the shield from the passive. Flash and a stun! And the outplay! Mac was wrong. That's a fight. Apparently, Michael wins. He pulls it off in stunning fashion.
You do not see every day Olaf losing down a level in the early game. Or up a level.
Yeah,
on
right.
Viego of all champs, too. Not the strongest early game.
Oh, no. Podsalam had to juke the hook. He didn't want to tank it and is forced to flash away. JYL wasn't ready.
Very unfortunate timing there, but Jimmy doing well in the mid lane despite.
He sold the support item.
What could have happened there, I wonder? Perhaps.
You were talking about support brand before. Do you think it recommended him the support item?
That's my guess. It must have been that. I don't know what could possibly else cause that for him to sell it.
Is that going to do it? The outplay in the mid lane. Dunlop picks up a solo kill.
Yeah. Vayne, low, pop the ghost. Gonna see maybe a fight top lane. See if Skarner is gonna get killed by the Vayne. He does have flash up, but so does Vayne.
I wonder, I feel like, oh, we see Breezy Bay, though. Hold that thought. Coming into the bot lane, JYL does have flash available. Can't dodge the hook. Is going to try to go over the wall and succeeds. Breezy used his flash earlier in that jungle invade, so can't follow up, but it's a critical summoner spell burned out of the UNC bot laner. We've hit the 5-minute mark. Neutral objectives are spawning on the map. Dragon being prioritized. It's just Cream Soda and Breezy Bay. Jungle No Mechanics does have his flash available, but it's a whole lot of damage out of the Charlotte duo.
But
Lemon Lover isn't here. Let's see the follow-up. Jimmy Koi in the area. Can he land a stun? It's a knock-up onto Cream Soda. Jimmy no flash. Can't get the follow-up. Name Not Cow getting hit by the turret, and it's Personify of Red. We've got action all over the map. A solo kill in the top lane.
Unfortunate miss from Name Not Cow on the Skarner throw. But Personify able to dash away, get away from the Skarner, and then flash back in to follow up. Exactly what you don't want to happen
Yeah.
in a ranged top lane matchup is letting them get it even further ahead, especially since the matchup was close before that. They were both even in CS, which is not something that happens all that much.
Breezy going to take this opportunity with his top laner having a solid moment to get Void Grubs early on. It looks like he's going to pick up all of them. And again, for our viewers, UNC Chapel Hill not going to be none the wiser. We see Jungle No Mechanics heading up to the Void Grubs. The second one's taken. They still don't know Breezy's here. They're going to find him here, trying to get the last one. Smite fight. Breezy wins out, but it's going to cost him his life. 3 Void Grubs, but it's a kill for Jimmy Koi.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's a good enough trade.
Oh, ultimate available for Name Not Cow. Final hour used, but the double stun suppress into the wall. The CC chain leaves no room to escape. Personify of Red goes down.
Yeah, Name Not Cow letting JG No Mechanics pick up the kill there. Trying to put their eggs in their Michael-shaped basket, it looks like.
And a good one for that. Another hook, though. I said headed into the game, it's going to be on Cream Soda to kind of dictate the pace of this bot lane with how many dredge lines is he going to hit. Yeah. And so far, Cream Soda's been on point. Potslim and JYL a little bit behind here, but they're trying to keep pace. JYL did pick up the coal to help. Felios hoping to scale up. Both him and Lemon Lover going to be looking for the late game.
Also helps, gives them a little more HP, like 7 healing on hit, I think.
Huge.
So you know, over the course of the lane, they're definitely out-sustaining UNCC right now.
No Dragon is still up. I was confused. There's still somehow spectator bugs with Hextech Drake and Chemtank.
Yeah.
Or Chemtech. Which is always funny to so their Dragon is still up. No teams have gotten that just yet. UNC Charlotte shoving in the wave, pinging the objective, but Jimmy Coy has first roam priority. Ari wave clear is so strong though, the wave's not gonna last much longer. Breezy Bay level 6 here. Ward placed over. I think the Tar Heels are going to opt to not fight over the objective. I think UNC Charlotte just ahead in too many key areas. Jinx with ultimate, Olaf with ultimate.
Yeah, UNC's bot lane, UNC Chapel Hill, was pushed under their tower and down in levels, still both level 5. So despite the mid lane roam advantage, they were just not able to get the numbers they needed for that fight.
Michael in the jungle does get the ultimate. Look at Name Not Cal looking for. He isn't able to get Personify underneath the turret. It's a whole lot of damage out of the vein using the Ghost, and that's going to be a kill. Meanwhile, the 3v3 Podslam gets popped by the Super Mega Death Rocket. Breezy Bay gets a kill of his own, and Michael just has to stand and watch as his bot lane gets eliminated. Huge moment there. Podslam not yet level 6, can't heal up, can't pull it off, and the Tar Heels losing in multiple spots on the map here, Nick.
Yeah. Not having the melee ult is a pretty big deal there. Unable to cleanse any of the CC that comes out from the Nautilus or the Jinx traps, or even the Olaf slow on the Q, which should be so brutal when you're just getting ran down over and over again by him.
Now the Tar Heels put in a bit of a predicament. I like Cream Soda roaming already, looking for a pick. Michael's got to be careful. Jungle No Mechanics backing off. It's such a fun in-game name to cast for because, you know, we know what we're going to be saying if he misses another smite around Baron.
Yeah.
It's an early 1,000 gold lead for the Niners. And we'll see if they can keep it up. Breezy, despite getting killed early on, I think a really solid play there in the bot lane. They can continue to play around this bottom side of the map, start building up a dragon advantage, and that might be their win condition as we keep going further into this match.
Yep, seeing the Void Grubs come back up. Looking like Breezy Bay coming down to try to get them. But not before a fight breaks out top lane.
A lot of damage. Level 9 on the Vayne. Teleport coming out. Stun flashed. Oh, wow. Huge duel. I think Personify is going to be taken down, though, here with the help of everyone. Was that the ultimate used? Yes, it was. We do have a fight around Void Grubs. Breezy Bay's going to collect in and cash a huge amount. No ultimate available. Jimmy trying to flash away, ultimate away. Michael trying to stay alive. Dunlop going underneath the turret. Can't pick up the kill. Breezy getting low. Jimmy gets one Void Grub. Dunlop wants to get one kill. Cal can go through walls. This again, first time seeing Skarner.
Yeah.
That is a crazy play. Dunlop gets CC'd down, and while UNC Charlotte's winning heavily on the bottom side of the map, it's the Tar Heels trying to pop off on the top side. Podslam barely survives, trying to keep JYL alive, dodges the zap, but it's not going to be enough. Moonlight Vigil. It's the sun shining in the bot lane for the Niners. They get a kill once more. Lemon Lover 2-0-1.
Unfortunately, JYL chose to use his ultimate on the Jinx there. If he used it on the Nautilus, I'm pretty sure he could have killed him. He's so low now afterwards. But I don't think he noticed that he was going to get hit by one more turret shot.
A game of inches.
Yeah.
Paying off.
UNC did manage, Chapel Hill did manage to get one of the Void Grubs. So they're not going to get all 6. All 2 minions spawning.
Oh! Oh, you can't go that close to the turret.
Yeah.
Name Not Cal with a solo kill.
Personify didn't have flash up, and they used their Q to get in and poke. So not having any way to dodge the Skarner ultimate, just end up
And
under
they
the
removed
turret.
QSS, right?
QSS is still in the game.
Okay.
I don't
team.
know. I'm pretty sure it works on Skarner. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
It doesn't work on Mordalt anymore, though. The pizza is here.
I'm excited about that. Our supposed lunch break. We're gonna smack talk Domino's at Chapel Hill. You guys were hella late. We're gonna call you guys out. We are some unhappy customers here in the Carolina Gaming Arena studio, but we're still gonna munch on that yummy pizza while the Tar Heels spring a trap in the bot lane. Breezy is here as well. I don't know if this is gonna go the way of the Tar Heels. This is a strong Niners bot lane. Michael's gonna try to find the resets. JYL is gonna try to run underneath the turret. A huge root from the Gravitum results in a double kill for Jungle No Mechanics. Very well played here as the Tar Heels somehow survive.
Great turnaround from Jungle Mechanics, deciding to go stop chasing the Jinx and turn back on that Olaf. He's rooted under tower, getting the stun off, and then ulting him for the kill.
Teleport coming in. This is Dunlop for the Dragon, the second one of the game. This is Cow joining in, a smite secured. Michael does have some Jungle Mechanics here, showing it off. Dunlop looking for the resets. Michael gets one. Ultimate there, 1-for-1 trade between the ADCs as Michael's going to be able to clean up this fight. Tar Heels get a huge fight around the Dragon. They're pushing the gold lead up to 2,000, but first turret of the game is going to go up to Personify of Red. That's going to be some much-needed gold into the Vayne's pocket.
All of a sudden, this game is looking much more in Chapel Hill's favor. Forcing the Olaf flash with the Brand ultimate. Brand on Rylai's first, not opting for the damage early on, instead of going for the utility.
Jimmy's level 11. Breezy does get the level 9 mark. The stun misses, but some additional damage coming through. Rift Herald is on the map. That's going to be where Michael focuses. 6-0-2 on the Viego, having an awesome game. And this Arcane Comet Skarner, name not Cal, going for Leandri's first item, which is hilarious. The supports are here. Podslim getting caught out, has to be careful. Mega Death Rocket misses. Charm misses as well. Jimmy, no ultimate, forced it out earlier. Personify of Red looking to join the fight with Static Shift, trying to dish out some damage. Charm there does connect. Dunlop with the kill. Michael looking for the resets, is going to do it. Charm misses, a huge shutdown for Personify. Cow trying to make a play happen. Podslim goes down. It's a triple kill for the Niners top laner, popping off in the mid lane. Having a huge moment. I think Michael greeting a little bit there, arguably trying to force the Rift Herald fight. Cow's got to be careful.
Maybe.
Needs to back off. Ultimate misses, trying to flash for it. Personify going underneath the turret. Double shutdowns. Shutdowns everywhere as we've got a bloodbath in the mid lane.
Yeah. Game going back and forth. Was looking in UNC's favor after that Dragon fight. Now after this failed Rift Herald fight, back in Charlotte's favor. Up 1k gold. And Jinx coming in on one item. Gonna probably look to fight at 2 or 3. But keeping farm up. Only down. Up 15 CS for now. Whereas the Vayne, 6 and 4, already on 2 items.
Jimmy trying to dodge as much as he can in the mid lane. Using so much damage, is going to get the kill there onto Dunlop. The 1v2 outplay. Flex on him, Jimmy.
Hitting every single spell there.
He was dodging so much, too.
Yeah.
That was absurd.
Some incredible show of his mechanics there.
He's got hands. He's got to be careful, though. Niners are coming in for round 2. They're bringing in the big guns. Personify of Red flashing in. Jimmy, not long for this world, but Rift Herald is secured by the top jungle Tar Heel duo.
Yeah, forced out the Vayne ult, so they're not going to have that up for another fight if one breaks out mid lane. But it's looking like they're just going to leave the Vayne alone for now. Probably not wanting to get tumbled on and condemned into a wall. Into the 3-hit combo.
So, Rift Herald secured. Where's Michael going to use it? We're not sure. Could.
Mike's just farming for now.
maybe might consider it in the bot lane. There's a red buff waiting for one of UNC's players to maybe pick up. See that little red orb? Michael secured it, but someone else can share the love, get a little bit of a buff. The next objective spawning in about a minute here, the Cloud Dragon, but Michael not holding back, wants to look for a pit. Cream Soda flash not available, ultimate used, ultimate's traded, but Podslam trying to find the CC chain. Edgeline just keeps getting reset. Finally, the kill goes down. Cream Soda loses out. Lemon Lover underneath the turret, just raining it with the lethal tempo rockets. Misses out. Podslam's got to be careful. Only heal available. Going to try to escape. Dunlop trying to teleport in. JYL don't need to worry about dishing out the damage. Just Charm gets somehow dodged. Just threads the needle. Goes through everyone. Cow with the ultimate flashed away. Lemon Lover underneath the turret, but so much brand damage. Jimmy just loves to watch the world burn. A double kill for the UNC Chapel Hill mid laner.
Yep. Dragon coming up in 10 seconds, but they're going to need to stop this Vayne top lane, so it looks like they're sending Name Not Cal. Hopefully going to stop her from taking more. Going to get
Oh my
launched
gosh,
back,
an inner turret to a huge amount of gold
Essence
for
Reaver
the Vayne.
just melting that turret. And the Skarner taking so much damage. Like Skarner's opting for the Thimblewimble second, so gonna see if that hopefully helps with the bull, especially since literally every single one of his abilities is his CC.
Oh, here's a potential outplay. Jimmy may have bitten off more he can chew. Gets into the bush. Personify can't auto him anymore. Trying to find one more. Podslam gets chunked out. A static Shiv double proc finds two members of the Tar Heels. Now it's a 3-on-2 advantage for the Niners. This is the kind of fight they are absolutely looking for. They've got the numbers advantage. Michael trying to escape. Breezy trying to follow. Cow goes through the walls to try to keep his jungler alive and succeeds. The Niners, now they have a question. Do they opt for Baron? Looks like their bot lane's just going to go mid to shove in the wave.
Yeah. Lemon Lover, not a ton of objective damage right now. Only the Kraken Slayer. Not even done with the second item. Looking like Infinity Edge second. But going back in top lane.
Oh, Skarner ultimate, I believe, missed, but they might have the damage to take down Breezy. Without the Ragnarok, Nick, it's not the end of the world for the Tar Heels just yet. Let's see, Baron available. They might feel they've got the damage to try and pull this one off. Teleport from Jimmy Coy to try to help out. Here we go. Get up. Geared, ready. Let's see. Tar Heels, Baron, 5,000 HP, 4,000. It's getting melted down. The brand helps with the burn. Podslam goes down. Baron still alive. The ensuing fight, 4-on-4. Now JYL in the back line. Baron is secured. The Tar Heels get the objective. Michael still alive, trying to find a reset, but the charm comes through, and the Niners are winning this fight. A triple kill, a quadra kill for Personify, popping off. The Infinity Edge power spike comes through at the moment the Niners needed it the most. They may lose out on the objective, but there are no purple-bearing Tar Heels left after the Vayne massacre.
Yeah, that fight did not go the way I think UNC wanted it. Maybe should have considered just bursting down the Baron and then cutting their losses, trying to get out with as many buffs as possible. Or just turning immediately, but it looks like the team was split between continuing the Baron or turning around and killing the enemy team. And in the end, it cost them that fight and the Baron buff. Although, at least UNCC does not have any purple buffs on their side.
And for UNC Chapel Hill, I feel like these team fights are challenging to navigate because of how many carries there are for the Niners and how many mobile carries there are. Dunlop with the Ahri ultimate can dash all over the place. Personifies going into stealth, dashing in and out, dealing so much damage. He's on a huge power spike as well as got the Quicksilver Sash completed. So he's going to be safe away from any cow shenanigans. There's Jay Podslam getting picked out. A huge pick, but they don't really have any objectives to go for. They might be able to get some map control, but that's going to be about it. Personify backing away from Michael on the Viegos, 9-2-4. Meanwhile, Jimmy trying to back off Breezy Bay, trying to get him out of his jungle. It's a lot of damage on the brand. It's going to be enough to take down the Niners jungler. Next dragon spawning in a minute 15.
Yeah. Breezy managing to get the red buff, but Jimmy
takes it
winning
right
the
back.
war. Yep. Not one to let his jungle get invaded, I guess. And it looks like they're chasing Jimmy down bot lane. We'll see. This ends up going.
So much CC. There's the QSS, though, coming out at the right time. Is it going to be enough to win the duel? We've got action all across the rift in the top lane, in the bot lane. Nobody's died just yet. Personify flashing away, able to escape. And with the cloud zone mobility, he's going to be able to take the blast cone out. Michael, though, one more thrust of the sword leads into a shutdown. Now, both teams losing solo laners here right before the next objective. How is this going to impact things? Jimmy, teleport off cooldown, is not able to use it to join the fight. Personify, no teleport. We don't have to worry about that at all. And with a potential 4v4 situation, I think Niners may have the advantage. Lemon Lover's in a really good spot, though JYL, matching the Jinx, has the same number of items.
UNC also slightly down on ultimates right now. Skarner about to come back up, but for now, they only have 2. Looks like 3 is Skarner ult. I can't quite tell. There it is, back up. They're just going to get it anyway, though.
So this was huge for Chapel Hill, and I think the Niners, their thought process, it's third dragon, it's not the Dragon Soul. Why risk the fight here?
Yeah.
You know, we can just try to gear up and get ready to go. They have a lot of scaling to potentially look for a fight just at the next dragon.
But Chapel Hill, with being on Soul Point, allows them to have a bunch of pressure on the next dragon.
Yeah,
potentially
absolutely.
letting them trade it for other objectives. Because they still can give away 3 dragons before they get the soul.
Michael does get spotted on the Viego in the top side of the map. Personify on the Vayne knows he's kind of on an island on the bottom side of the map. Interesting predicament for Chapel Hill to handle. I think if Cow's able to just stop the pushing, he has teleport advantage. Baron's on the top side of the map. I don't think Personify should be in the bot lane. Dunlap going to get stunned up. Double stun the CC chain. You can't escape with the RE dashes. It's a huge pick
And
for
using
Chapel
the
Hill.
flash there.
Thought he could get out.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the brand burn was just too much.
Let's see. Numbers advantage for the Niners. They're going to answer right back, taking down a mid laner of their own. Meanwhile, Cow going aggressive. He can handle the 1v1 in the side lane. Here I was worried about the Tar Heel top laner, but rest assured, he's taking care of business.
Pushing the Vayne back under the tower for
That's what I wanted to see.
big
It was pretty
damage,
hype. Yeah.
Nautilus setting up for a flash play, looks like. Yep.
Over the wall, JYL is the target, and once again, the Tar Heel bot lane duo getting caught out, overextended. Dunlop, excuse me, able to use the teleport in to help assist as well. Baron spawning in 20 seconds. Jimmy Koi with teleport available, but Potsalam and JYL used all of their summoner spells to try to escape. Meanwhile, Michael answers right back. Guys, the objective is spawn. There's so many people getting picked out. And again, in a bloody match here at the Triangle Takedown, we love the action. It's not slowing down just yet. Michael going to try to escape getting rooted. Here's Jimmy teleport. He didn't even use teleport. He just walked back. And now the resets for Michael. This is what the Viego mains love to see. One after another. Personify of Red, though, is going to try to turn this fight around. Michael gets taken down. Cow has to try to pull off this fight with Jimmy. The UNC solo laners, can they handle the carry, the knock into the pillar, into the stuns, and they do it. The Niners get aced as the Tar Heels prevail.
The point and click slowing from Jimmy Koi put in work there, making it so much easier to hit the cooldowns against the Bane, even with the dashes. And they're going to go for Baron. Jimmy Koi being the bulk of their damage on it. But they do have the Landry's burn from the Skarner.
And value.
Yeah.
Well,
So-
brand passive does a lot.
Yeah. So not the fastest ever, but still not terrible.
Dunlop does have his ultimate available, and I think just the threat of the Ahri. They don't have Jungle Smite to secure the objective. They don't want to push their luck. The Tar Heels decide to back off. Who got the scuttle? Tar Heels did. Clear out some vision. And they're going to have the scuttle helping them out for a little bit in the river.
Force out the Ahri ultimate, although it should probably be up by the time the dragon is up in 1 minute. UNC going to be looking to set up for Dragon Soul here. Get the big movement speed, which could be helpful for disengaging with this Olaf. It's going to be really funny with the Skarner, too. Use the ultimate and take their entire team 20 miles away.
Shh, 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 you're coming with us.
Yeah.
So nobody's been able to get Baron. There was about a 2-minute window of Baron being available before the next dragon. Now we get into that situation you were talking about earlier before, Nick, where Tar Heels have a pressure advantage, but they've also got the pick onto red, and there's no escaping the stuns. Baron has been started 6,000, 5,000, 4,000, 3,000. It's getting burned down. Jimmy Coy looking for the steal, but it's Breezy with the secure. Can they escape with the objective? Breezy goes down. A worthy cause to die for. Cal trying to find the pick, does have his ultimate available. He's going to find one, but the charm takes him in the wrong direction, but the hook still connects. The Tar Heels find one after another. 4 kills go their way. They're all double buffed up, looking pretty darn good. They are missing, though, that critical purple buff. The combination, they don't get it. Charlotte did grab the Baron, but that's not going to stop the Tar Heels from trying to push into the base.
Yeah.
Michael going for Cloud Soul.
Hopefully they're going to be able to get the Cloud Soul and also take out much of their base. Getting the top inhibitor could be big pressure because the inhibitor should be back up like right before Elder spawns. So they'll have to deal with these super minions pushing in when Elder is coming up. Cloud Soul giving them a big burst of movements. 3 Cloud Dragons.
3 Cloud Dragons on a Skarner.
Yeah, plus the 10% from the soul, plus the burst of movement speed you get when you ultimate.
Oh my gosh, the Viego W slowdown, it's like he's just moving at normal speed
Yeah.
at this point. 12, 3, and 10 performance for Michael on the Viego, having an awesome game for UNC Chapel Hill. Let's see if they're going to be able to secure the dub. Charlotte down only 4,000 gold, but there's another pick. Very pick-heavy game. Jimmy Coy's going to look for more. Flame Chomper's not going to slow him down. The Pillar of Fire, I believe, connected. Ultimate used as well. Another one finds its mark. Jimmy, oh my word. The brand mechanics on full display as you have no business moving that fast, Michael. That was absurd. Let's see if the Tar Heels are able to crack open more of the base. We've got 2 members on the bottom side of the map. The rest of the team rotating to help them out.
UNC Charlotte having the Personified Red's Vayne ultimate up, but no Ragnarok. Ahri respawning in 25 seconds. Jinx 20. Cream Soda almost up. Gonna have the Nautilus ultimate up. But we'll see if it's enough to defend the siege.
It is an effective one at that, Nick. The final inhibitor turret falls, and the trifecta of inhibitors are destroyed. Double super is going to be spawning. A lot of damage coming out of the Vayne. The Tar Heels surely have a lot of gold to back off of, but a lot of damage coming out of Jimmy Coy. Ultimate finds its mark. A lot of damage onto Lemon Lover. Let's see. Personify of Red. We got to keep our eyes on the Vayne in the backline, trying to pull it off, but Cow, the Skarner Arcane Comet combo coming out and dishing out so much damage. 3 on 4 to defend the base to keep it alive. No shot. The Tar Heels. Cow goes godlike. Let's see JYL trying to find some more damage. The super minions begin to pack into the base. We
Jimmy
got death
Coy.
timers, 20 seconds on Lemon Lover. It's all up to Dunlop to try to defend this out. Cal going through the Nexus, not going to be slowed down at all. The Tar Heels want their final trophy, but Dunlop, I think, going to be safe enough to survive. Jimmy wanted it, not going to get it. Chapel Hill ends up with the victory, moving on into Grand Finals. How about that? Oh, alrighty. We've got a little treat. The whisper in our ears. We're not crazy. There are other people talking to us potentially.
The voices
They're told
are real.
the voices in my head. Guys, they're there. Come on. We have a post-game interview. Going to be talking with the UNC jungler here shortly. But Nick, what were your impressions from our winners finals match between UNC Charlotte and Chapel Hill?
Another bloodbath. Tons of kills. The game went back and forth so many times, but UNC was able to, in the late game, get through with a lot of CC and damage, especially during those team fights. The brand putting in a ton of work with the ultimate and then the passive explosions. And the Jinx just was never able to find their footing, I think.
Yeah, no getting excited or anything like that.
Not enough items. Yep.
Hello. Are we joined? We've got the UNC Chapel Hill jungler. Michael, can you hear us all right?
Yeah, I hear you. What's up?
Ah, awesome.
Let's go, Michael.
Thank you so much for joining us for the post-game interview. It was a pop-off performance on the Viego. You're 12-3-10 at one point. I don't think you died, or maybe you might have finished off with one more death, but a whole lot of kills, a whole lot of assists, and a huge impact on the game. Walk us through your favorite moments in that victory.
My favorite part was probably when I just called for Baron. We start hitting it, and then I was like 2k HP. I'm like, yo, guys, I don't have smite. Our whole team is just stun locked. We're like, what do we do? I think we get ace after that Baron. So
Yeah.
But it was pretty funny at the time.
What were your thoughts when you saw the Olaf in your jungle when you were level 2 and you got the kill on him?
I knew it was possible that he could have just invaded. I didn't think I would win that hard, to be honest. I thought he would win a little bit harder since I was a little down, but I just kept hitting him and it looked like I was winning. So I was like, oh, I guess I just win. My team was coming too, so I thought I was kind of confident. But I was just thinking like, yo guys, I lose, I need help. I'm like, run away. And then I'm like, wait, I win, and then I just killed him.
Nice.
It was pretty funny.
So
yeah, it was on my team, honestly. This game, like my scoreline looks good, but like Viego is like it's only OP if your team is good, right?
Yeah.
And it's like the Scar especially, like setting up so many kills for me. Like Henry's actually a beast on the Scar. His name's also Henry, by the way. Not Cameron Henry. Name not Cal, name Henry as well. He's actually a beast on the Scar. Yeah, he hard performed.
Very impressive gameplay from the Skarner. Loving the rework so far. Pretty fun.
No, he's so broken.
It is so broken, but it's really fun.
Yeah, it's fun.
Leandry's tech 2 OP.
Yeah, I don't know. The chance has to be nerfed, I think. This is actually disgusting.
Well, so far, you guys have now made it to the grand finals of the Triangle Takedown. How's the experience of the tournament been so far? And is there anyone you're either hoping to see in grands or maybe hoping not to see?
I want to see NC State again. I think it'd be fun to play them again. I think the first game we like kind of trolled both teams. We said, let's do like a region, so we beat Zon and we beat Shriva.
Yeah.
I'm curious to see what it's like if they play full strength. They have some really good players.
They show you their extent of their power.
Yeah, I'm excited to see them in grands.
Well, Michael, just in case we don't see you again, I want to give you a moment. Do you have any shout-outs that you want to give out on stream?
Follow Jimmy Coy 1 on Twitch.
Yes.
PTV Jimmy Coy 1.
For some challenger gameplay, if you ever want to see.
Challenger Twitch gameplay, yeah.
Peak league content.
Well, Michael, thank you so much for joining us for the post-game interview. It was awesome being able to talk with you, and we wish you the best of luck in Grands and hope to maybe talk to you later.
Thanks for having me.
Alrighty, I think we've got a little bit of a break before our next game. We're going to be tuning in for some losers bracket action. We've got some games to work through. Still best of one. Go win or go home. Very exciting. We'll see who we're going to be facing. I think it's UNCG versus the winner of NC State. It was NC State. So NC State versus UNCG. Winner moves on to face UNC Charlotte. Loser packs their bag. That's all they're going to be doing for today's tournament. We hope to see you guys there. Tune in. We're going to be going for a 5-minute break, but our next match coming to you guys soon. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to our continuing coverage of the Triangle Takedown tournament. We've got what I believe is our losers semifinal matchup. We've got Unraveling and NC State Wolfpack on the blue side. Over on the red side, it's UNC Greensboro. It's win or go home for both of these two teams as they continue on in the grueling Triangle Takedown bracket. Very excited to be here. My name is Mac Dewey. Still with me in the studio is the lovely Yisan Nick, and super happy to be casting with you, my guy. Back like I never left.
Yeah.
Doing some
If
more
only
League of
you
Legends.
hadn't.
I know. We'll see. Maybe. I've been thinking about a Masters or something, but I haven't. You know,
Yeah.
workforce seems kind of scary. I don't, and I'm still not like. I'm still scarred from school. I'm not ready to come back for more just yet. Like
Yeah.
classes, finals. Seems kind of cringe. I don't know.
Maybe.
Like
It might be.
5 a.m. writing a paper for me would be a coding project of some kind. Yelling at my computer, why isn't this working? But when you get a different bug, ooh, that hits different. Anyways, taking a look at the draft so far here, locking in serious losers semis again. Winner goes on to face UNC Charlotte. The loser is done playing League of Legends for the rest of their life. They have to stop playing. And
We're
ties
actually getting them
big
banned.
stakes.
We partnered with Riot. Losers of the tournament. All their accounts get banned. IP banned, so actually nobody from the schools can play anymore.
Yeah.
Like if you're playing on school Wi-Fi, sorry.
Sorry, you better cheer on your team if you want
Yeah.
to see them win and still play League on campus. Let us know in chat, but anywho, seeing, I believe, is it a new jungler for NC State? I feel like I was able to say the name of the last NC State jungler.
I think so. I think they've subbed someone in.
They're
Recent.
bringing out the big guns. All right, it's
Yeah.
time to stop messing around. Ronin in the top lane.
It's looking like both teams are going to be playing for more early game comps.
Mhm.
With Lee Sin getting locked in and Draven Rek'Sai response.
Yeah.
Even Karma is at her strongest in that very early game. Although she does scale pretty well, especially with the Malignance,
Mhm.
letting her spam her ultimate like 3-4 times per fight.
That's so brutal. And I believe it was Bad Dragon on UNC Greensboro who popped off and had some pentakill action in our first game of the day. So hoping to follow that up. I think Karma makes that a little bit more difficult, especially if it goes into the bot lane. I feel
Yeah.
like she's able to match the early game a little bit better, potentially poke out the Draven. Mantra Qs coming in are kind of hard to deal with early on, and so makes it a little bit challenging to look for those bot lane
Yeah,
skirmishes.
she's got shields, heals,
Janna.
point and click, CC, which can stop the Draven.
Mm-hmm.
The Janna plus Draven is an interesting combination, though. Not the most aggressive support, but one that is able to kind of match Karma's poke, and really good against Lee Sin and Skarner stopping the engages with
Mhm.
the
Mm-hmm.
tornadoes or the ultimate.
Yeah. I can't remember the last time I saw a Janna, which is
Really?
crazy.
This
Yeah.
champion is OP. Like for real right
For
now.
real, for real?
Yes.
Especially
Janna
with
is
Cloud
so
Soul?
good right now. Just in general.
Oh, wow.
They kind of reverted the mini rework that she did, and now she's even different. It's like the third time they've mini reworked her.
Yeah.
Um,
Because she's an older champion
But,
that
like,
I feel
her-
like struggled a little bit to find their place
Yeah.
in modern League, I'll say.
oh, now her shield gets refunded when you impair movement. So,
Oh,
Like the cooldown does.
that's fun. Okay.
yeah. This champ is so good. I love Janna though. She's so much fun to play.
We'll see if it works out against the new Skarner, as well as hopefully disrupt some of the Lee Sin insect kicks, or potentially just kind of get him off of the back line of Vladimir locked in for UNC Greensboro as well. Makes things very interesting. Also pretty good, I feel like, into the likes of Skarner, Lee Sin, but we got to worry about the lane matchups, and EDC has not been picked just yet. And Ashe is going to be the choice. Karma still, I believe, could be flexed to a different lane, potentially go mid as well as support, but it looks like...
Looking like support. Could be, actually.
Are they cooking? No way it's Poppy. Get out of here, coach.
I'm pretty sure I've seen Pessoa play Poppy support, so...
Oh? Oh,
no.
Okay, Casa win going in. I actually really like that into the Vladimir. Vladimir, not the strongest of early games. And so I feel like it's easy, especially with the magic shield, for Caston to potentially get to the mid to late game.
The reduced damage with the passive. Just really pretty good against Vladimir. The concern would probably be Vladimir ends up going top lane, which it looks like it might be. And it's going to be Tristana mid lane, which is...
That is such a flex.
Horrifically bad for Kassadin.
There is... I forget what is... I feel like notably, there's like... I mean, you can look at the data for like what are the worst matchups in League. I feel like Malphite has one of them into someone. I can't quite remember who, but I wonder where Tristana versus Kassadin sort of ranks up for... Like
Tristana mid versus Kassadin mid. I cannot imagine this is going well.
So we'll see if UNC Greensboro has sprung what I'll say is a draft trap on the Wolfpack, baiting them into the Kassadin mid. I wonder if they'll even try to lane swap the Kassadin out. Just shove.
Kassadin top lane sounds so bad though. And I can't imagine Kassadin versus Skarner is that great either. And if Lee Sin ganks, it's just over for Kassadin too.
Yeah.
So we'll have to end up seeing. The mid lane is definitely going to be very, very volatile. Tristana famous for her level 3 all-ins into solo kills. Just jump in with the W, set up the E, Q, pew, 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 and it just does like all your hell.
What I'll be looking for in this match, it felt like outside of the, what I'll say, I don't know I can't think of a good word for it, but the madness of UNC versus NC State, UNC Chapel Hill, whatever pandemonium was going on for that little region challenge, NC State out of that played a very clean first round. It was like a 16-minute victory or something. So I'm curious what version of NC State we'll see here. Is everyone going to go mid and start emoting? Or I think we're going to start seeing them now they're in the losers bracket, a more serious kind of refined 5v5 approach.
Yeah, this also isn't like the classic rivalry in League where UNC, Chapel Hill, and NC State have been going at it for many years now.
So Greensboro, though, with an opportunity to work themselves into that conversation. One of the things I like most about the Triangle Takedown, spreading the love within the North Carolina esports college community, getting more people involved, you know, coming in on the fun. We've been doing the Triangle sort of Takedown tourney for a few years now, and I think this is the biggest it's ever been.
We've added 3 schools this year.
Yeah, really appreciate, just shout out all the other schools making it work, coming to join us, and being a willing and fun participant to spice things up a little bit for this year's Triangle tourney. So curious how this match is going to go, because Bad Dragon getting his signature Draven. We'll see if he'll do some work here against the Wolfpack.
Yeah, and this isn't even the last day. Tomorrow we've still got more action, some Overwatch.
Yeah.
Should be exciting. I don't think the new hero is going to be enabled, unfortunately, so no Venture gameplay. But I've heard that Ball is good, so that could be exciting.
Ball go bird.
So, yeah. Ball gang, rise up. Ballers, time to ball out. Best hero ever designed.
Yeah. Why, there's really not. It's no comparison, honestly. I was enticed. I saw the Cowboy Bebop Overwatch or like little cross feature extravaganza. I was really tempted to hop in and play some Overwatch to try to get those skins, but we are hopping into game shortly. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. We're not hopping into a break or anything. We are patiently awaiting. I hear the calming aurora of Summoner's Rift.
Do you play with music on?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
I know
100%.
a lot of people turn music off, and I'm
the Baron music goes hard this season.
Really
it's
good.
so intense. I am locked in. But here we are on beautiful Summoner's Rift. Welcome, everyone, for our losers semifinal matchup. The NC State Wolfpack taking on the UNC Greensboro Spartans, I believe they are. But if that is not your mascot, I apologize. We do see Caston going for the Doran shield. So trying his best to survive the early game. We'll see how that works out. The Wolfpack sticking together, doing a blue side invade to drop down some vision.
I imagine if we looked at this Caston's runes, we'd also probably see Second Wind. Although Tristana is interesting because she also just has great all-ins. So she doesn't necessarily need to poke down. And if she goes all in, you're not going to get maximum value out of the Doran Shield Second Wind combo like most melee champions do in arranged matchups. Skarner back on the Comet. This time, NC State. Comet Skarner, are we going to see the Leandries? What do you think?
Well, Vladimir and Rek'Sai build up a lot of health, so I could see the value. What's T for me? No heal for the NC State bot lane. Exhaust Ignite is the choice. So much range, so much early damage and poke between the Ashe Karma. I wonder if they're just like, we don't even need heal. If we're dying, we're gonna go down fighting with Exhaust Ignite.
They probably aren't looking for the chase down potential of the heal, so. I think Exhaust in that case is better since Draven usually is looking to all in for fights. Yeah,
and they got double biscuits as well. Gonna help with replenishing mana if the lane's going well, and health if the lane is not going well.
Starting off, they're able to bully them off of the wave, getting level 2 first, pushing them back under their tower. Unsurprisingly, Tristana doing the same mid lane. We'll have to see if this is... The healing is going to be enough to withstand the Tristana poke. Especially once this wave starts pushing back towards Tristana, it's probably going to be pretty rough for Kassadin in the mid lane.
And these junglers opting for a vertical approach, the early laning giving junglers the info they needed to execute this sort of strategy. There's a blue ward on the blue buff of Luck. So NC State knew the Rek'Sai started on the top side of the map, and then Greensboro actually gets information from the tri-ward right there that Pessoa's passing, that the NC State jungler went into their bottom side to take everything. So both teams doing the most with information they have, and for the junglers that means avoiding each other at all costs and trying to maximize their early resources.
Draven down at half HP. Hasn't popped the potion yet though, so might be still not in too much danger of dying.
Yeah. Luck is absolutely crazy for waiting and trying to get this, but let's see Ronan flashing underneath the turret. Gotta be careful. Luck took 2 turret shots trying to make that gank happen, and it doesn't pay off. Meanwhile, Bad Dragon getting low, cleansing the Ignite. Pessoa going down. First blood gold cash in for the Bad Dragon himself, but the NC State jungler is going to come in and clean up a kill for himself. One more turret shot's going to be enough. He gets executed. UNC Greensboro do not get to cash in on that kill.
Critically, that Ashe The axe that killed
That Ash, though?
Pessoa. That Ash, though. The axe that killed Pessoa hit before the Draven died. So, he gets full payout for his passive.
Oh, yeah. Big time. Meanwhile, Luck going into the top lane once again. Going to try to get a kill onto Ronan here, shutting down the Skarner early. Mithril moving up from support into the top lane. Many a team are switching around their player orientation. We're going to see the full skill of all these players on full display, as Vladimir very different from Braum, but Mithril still making it work. The Lee Sin for the Wolfpack coming up into the top lane. Luck getting low. It's a lot of damage coming in, and the outplay comes through. Thumbs up emote for good reason. He's looking for a double kill, dashing in. Mithril waiting for that empowered Q, gonna go down and pool, but the flash is there, and the NC State jungler is popping off and having himself an early game. Don't worry about that death. It was an execution. This guy's really 3-0.
Basically, yeah. Gonna CS numbers in the jungle very low this game. 26.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I don't know.
Who needs farm when you got killed? There's a challenge in the game. Farm champions, not minions. So I think that's just what they're living up to. Tristana has demolished, I think, in the mid lane. I think I saw that proc. So opting to just destroy this tower as quickly as possible.
Yeah, at the 6-minute mark, going for his first back. Adonis might just teleport back into lane, gets the Noon Quiver. Going to be feeling a lot better. Unraveling, actually keeping up pace. I mean, they're not doing crazy CS numbers, but hey, who am I to judge? These are about the CS numbers. Yeah, these are the CS numbers I'm putting up. I'm probably doing worse in terms of CSing, but we do see some neutral objective. There's more to just champions, I guess, in this game, allegedly.
Farm objectives too.
Luck's going to be focusing those Void Grubs, and the NC State jungler is actually on this side of the map as well, so not going to be able to answer at least immediately with a dragon, but might look to fight because the Caulfield's Warhammer advantage is definitely there, and he might be able to win the 1v1.
But Tristana, Adonis on the Tristana was hovering up top, so looking like probably would have just ended up jumping on the Lee Sin. Kassadin's still not particularly strong, even though they've hit level 6.
Luck's do-si-doing around here, trying to find the knock-up on the pack jungler, but can't quite find his mark. Is going to have to back off. Meanwhile, level 6 for the Lee Sin is going to head on up into the top lane. I don't think Mithril's expecting this. Ronan's also level 6. It is so troublesome trying to evade a gank of the Skarner Lee Sin duo.
Gotta make sure to stay completely vigilant in order to not get killed by the Lee Sin and feed extra. Feed extra kills over to the Lee Sin is already up a ton.
More turret plating gold. Adonis is in trouble though. No gank up into the top lane instead.
Does he have W up? He does.
He's going to be able to escape. Dragon is available, and with bot lane and mid priority, UNC Greensboro might just be able to pick this up.
Okay, Unraveling pushing in mid lane. Looking to get a back off, hiding over there. Over in the corner, hiding away from the Tristana. The bot lane has, aside from that one fight, remained pretty even, with both teams just farming away. Luck looking to maybe disrupt that, but the jungler from NC State is also there to maybe answer back. Sneaky lane gang.
They're ready for the 3v3. UNC Greensboro does not have the numbers advantage there. 2v with a huge amount of disengage. Dragon's Rage was not used. And I wonder if the UNC Greensboro bot lane maybe went in too late. Or are they just baiting the Wolfpack in? We're about to find out. It's now a 3-on-3 once more. Luck a triple knockup with the Janna as well. Here is Adonis trying to make the fight work, going for the rocket jump. Gets Pessoa. The Whirling Death comes in, goes a little wide. Buster shot. Where's the Draven? Come back. Oh, he doesn't get it. It's a shutdown instead for 2v in a 2-for-1, I believe.
Yeah.
I don't think Bad Dragon ended up dying. I think it was only Luck that went down for the Greensboro team.
That is what happened. So, still pretty even. UNC Greensboro's up just under 1K, but
still no one went for Dragon.
Nobody's got the Dragon. Void Grubs coming up soon-ish, I believe. They should be
in about a minute. Yep, right on the money.
Yeah. So Greensboro should be looking to get up to their count to 6 on those. But
wait, how did NC State? Oh, you know what? I totally missed that. The NC State jungler got 1 and then left.
Oh.
So Greensboro only got 2. Luck, meanwhile, finding the flash knockup onto Pessoa, who's able to escape over the wall, but you can't escape the ultimate. Luck goes unstoppable, but slowed underneath the turret, knows his fate is sealed. Yogomogo on a killing spree on the Ashe. Meanwhile, Adonis very close to picking up the kill, dodges the Sonic Wave. That was a really good dodge.
I'll put in some return damage, too. Buster shot is not up, so if Adonis gets hit by any Lee Sin Q, it is lights out for them.
He's already got the Eclipse.
Yeah. But Adonis also already has the Kraken Slayer to answer that pack, so he's able to output a decent amount of damage, too. Kassadin on the Malignants.
Uh-oh. This is going to be brutal. The Lee Sin Skarner gank. A double dodge from Mithril? That was crazy. Bobbin and weaving. And he's just fine with the Ghost. Dodges again. He's got the moves.
Yeah, the ultimate came out. Already proc, though. Not too much healing from it. Dodges again.
Oh, yep, but using that pool to dodge the Lee Sin Q is going to result in the Skarner ultimate connecting, and Mithril can dodge all he wants, but eventually NC State find their mark. Big engage here. Luck trying to take down Pessoa. Adonis going in, unraveling, doesn't get a kill, but did complete his Malignance. Looks like Adonis is going to be going into the mid lane to cash in on some first turret gold.
Yeah. Getting all 5 plates. Pretty big deal for him. Gonna let him try to snowball an advantage, getting those rocket jump resets in and out of fights. But Lee Sin's is actually gonna say no to getting the first turret.
Sonic Wave finally connects there. Adonis does not have Buster Shot and is just going to be food for later thought. 2v is here, but this is not the 2v1 or 2v2 you really want. Bad Dragon getting low as well. Whirling Death coming out. He does have Collector, but is he going to be able to cash in? It doesn't look like it. The Wolfpack jungler, his 5th kill so far, having a great game, continues to successfully hunt down members of UNCG.
Yep, having playing excellently, only 1 real death. Just the other being the execute. And the ADCs were having a little 1v1 bot lane that didn't result in anything, but Atch was actually able to keep up with the damage a little bit from Draven, which is pretty impressive.
Adonis, so much damage from the all-in. Look at that, the jump reset gets a solo kill in the mid lane, and I think finally it's going to be the turret going down once again. The NC State jungler leaving some Void Grubs up, but Ronan and Mithril are going toe-to-toe. Mithril trying to get the healing. There's the double ultimate. Ronan takes down Mithril with that. There's the new Skarner for you. Into the wall, slamming Luck. So much damage. Ultimate being used. Ronan trying to pull through in the 1v1. The Q, no. Not going to finish that off from Luck. Ronan looking for another boulder to chuck. Can he find Luck? I'm not sure. Both Scorpion-like champions are going to slither back to their respective homes.
Both 1 HP. Skarner opting for a Bomby's Cinder this game, so we're going to get an immolation item. instead of the Leandries that we saw last game. Maybe less tanky, I guess.
Yeah.
Overall.
Well, not as fun, but no, okay. I feel like
There
the
you
new
go.
Skarner, no matter what's a lot of fun. Meanwhile, the NC State jungler looking for a gank. Yogamogo has the Enchanted Crystal Arrow available. This is a bad spot for Bad Dragon to be in.
No cleanse.
No cleanse. I think he should just back off here. The NC State Wolfpack waiting to spring their trap.
Looks like they're gambling on the disengage of Janna. Has the ultimate up. Has the Q up. We'll see if it's enough.
Luck is in the area, but Luck is not on their side. Yogamogo goes on a rampage. Luck's going to try to turn this fight around, but no ultimate and no luck from him as well. It is a clean dive from NC State. They get 3 kills for the price of none.
The Enchanted Crystal Arrow was able to cancel the Typhoon from the...
It's a
2v.
monsoon. You said you
Monsoon.
love Janna, Nick.
I
Come on, what the
do.
heck?
But they're like... I always get confused because Wukong's ultimate is like... What is it? Cyclone?
Yep,
And I always
yep.
think that's Janna's ultimate.
Meanwhile, Ronan might be picking up another solo kill. One suppress after another. Adonis is going to try to turn this fight around. I think he's going to be able to succeed. Mithril getting some healing and an important shutdown. UNC Greensboro's Tristana, I think, doing the best overall in this game. They're going to need Adonis to make some big plays to keep them in this one.
Yeah, considering State is almost up 2k gold on UNC Greensboro. So hoping that their Adonis is able to push their advantage, keep getting these picks off, their good mobility, and pretty great damage at this point in the game. Because the Draven has not been able to convert the advantage in the bot lane, despite getting that early passive proc with the bonus gold.
Next dragon spawning in about 15 seconds here. UNC Greensboro have the numbers advantage, but Rift Herald's getting thrown into the mid lane. NC State, excuse me, putting the Greensboro squad in a very difficult position to manage. Mithril's roamed down. Luck's looking for the engage. They're trying to burst out the Lee Sin, who gets a giant chunk bit out of him. Luck pops off, finds the engage. Mithril with a shutdown. 2v with a shutdown. Yogamogo, another shutdown going over to UNCG. They're right back in it.
Yeah, very impressive fight from UNCG. NC State probably looking a little too hard for a fight there, considering they were down 2 members. Ronan not even...
Oh, 2v. That hurt. That hurt to watch.
Ronan not even TPing down for that fight. Just keeping pushing top, knowing it was probably lost. Donna's getting the reset, running away. Buster shot is up, but it goes the wrong direction.
Trying to dish out as much DPS, actually does take down Unraveling in a 1-for-1 trade, but now Ronan has arrived into the mid lane. 2v gonna try to disengage. Luck has his tunnel network, but look at Ronan going through the wall. 2v gonna try to use that slow in the knock up. He's got enough disengage, but I can't say the same thing for Bad Dragon. In the arms of an angel.
And there goes Bad Dragon. Joining the choir of angels in the sky. Back in spawn.
It's going to be Unraveling, teleporting up into the top lane. I think in a bit of a better position now. He's got 2 items close to the Seraphs. He's so close to becoming Castle Win.
Yep. Already level 12, which is a pretty big power spike. The level 11 power spike is pretty big for Cassin. Of course, level 16, usually considered one of the strongest spikes in the game.
Yep.
But still a ways away from that. Gonna need to get some side lane XP for a while. Maybe farm some jungle camps.
Back in the day, and I know this is not super far back in the day, but feels like Avengers Infinity War was so long ago. You do realize we're in the point of the 5-year time skip. Like they 5-year skipped 2024, and we're here now.
That's
tough. But to tie it back
Yes.
into League of Legends, Kassadin reminds me of Thanos. He's collecting stones, he's collecting items, he's about to get all 6.
Yep.
Meanwhile, in the top lane, there's that huge Seraph's shield, but unfortunately doesn't have, it's only the shield stone. He needs some other stones to come through for
Needs the defense stone.
yeah. Power stone, kill stone.
Kills. Yeah. Coming out, still dying there is a pretty big deal. Not necessarily because of an objective, but missing that wave top lane just keeps putting him further and further away from item spikes and level spikes. And looking like Unraveling is going for Frozen Heart next. So, gonna go for the shield stone, the defense stone, armor,
Soul stone?
maybe.
It's
Attack
got
speed,
it's got a
slow
f-
stone.
And about 2 items completed for just about everyone here. Ronan's got a Randuin's online. Mithril working towards Leandries, or it could be any. There's so many. It used to be the mask hunting guys only went into Leandries, and I feel like there's 3 different things they can go
And
into.
then it got removed.
Yeah.
And now it's back. Yeah, so now it goes into Leandries. It also goes into Riftmaker, which you already have.
Enchanted Crystalero dodged out Yogamogo, looking for the pick. Baron has spawned the next dragon. UNC Greensboro's actually gotten both dragons here. An Infernal Soul, I think, would be very helpful. We'll see. I think Bad Dragon got the Infernal Soul last time. It definitely helped him work towards that pentakill. 2 items on the Draven, not super far ahead, which I think is kind of less than ideal. So I wonder if UNC Greensboro can use this mid game. It is dead even between these 2 squads. Who's going to be the difference maker? We're going to have to find out.
Yeah. Draven not being this far ahead is a pretty big deal because although they're pretty squishy, the Skarner is going to be able to put some distance between him, the Draven, and the rest of his team.
Yeah.
Whereas if they were all squishy, it might not even matter because they would just die in like 3 axes anyway instead of 2. But setting up for the dragon.
2V's got to be super careful here, able to use that move speed to get on out of there. Bad Dragon exploding onto the scene with the cone. Luck looking for the engage. Unraveling's waiting in the base with teleport. He's actually going to move on out of there. It's 5-on-4, numbers advantage as Luck finds a double knockup. Pessoa has to try to escape. Ronan going back. A whole lot of damage coming out. It's a double suppress. Unraveling on the flank. Let's see, 1v1 between Bad Dragon. So much damage with the castle win. Coming online, able to escape, has the armor to stay alive, and it's the NC State Wolfpack behind an amazing flank off of the back of Unraveling. Gonna try to pull through on the fight to, oh my gosh, going back and forth. Now it's a battle of carries, Nick. Yogamogo cannot pass the test. Mithril, the sole survivor in an absolute bloodbath by the Dragon Pit. 5 kills to 4. What a close fight.
Excellent gameplay from both teams there. Just good engage found by Luck, but NC State was able to turn around the fight there for a little bit. But Adonis on the Tristana, hitting both the Kassadin Unraveling and the Lee Sin with the bomb there.
Yeah, the
was
explosive
able to
charge.
just do like half their health and take them down afterwards. And it's looking like the team with the 1 survivor is going to be able to get this dragon.
Luck does have Smite, but they do not have their fast objective-taking people, so let's see. He's going to get that secure 1 more dragon for the Infernal Soul. What's kind of interesting here, UNC Greensboro do not have a true tank.
Yeah.
Luck is going full Bruiser mode, Stride Breaker and Black Cleaver, and then maybe opting. He has a longsword. I don't know if he's ever going to go for anything tank.
Doesn't look like it.
But I feel like it's at least helpful with the Infernal Soul to take down Ronan, who's going to be so tanky.
Yeah. And Kassadin is also building into tankier. So looking like NC State just has the bulkier team. So it's going to be up to really the ADCs of UNC Greensboro to try to DPS these tanky people down. Tanky champions.
And not only that, Unraveling, you mentioned it before, the Frozen Heart, the attack speed Slowstone slowly but surely coming online.
Yeah.
Greensboro with a slight gold lead. They got the dragon lead. Nobody really went after grubs. Looks like they only got 2 apiece, so that's not going to be having too much of an impact on this one. Adonis going to be getting red buff, but with the new season, everybody gets a red buff, so Luck's going to be able to pick up that gold. Adonis is on 3 items, tying NC State junglers also on 3 items. Both ADCs, Dragon and Yokomogo, trying to get their 3-item point as well. We'll see close fights. 1 Enchanted Crystal Arrow, 1 well-timed ultimate. That's all it takes in this one to be a difference maker. 2v trying to dodge, flash away, maybe looking for some healing, teleport from Ronan to try to join this fight, but is it going to be too late? Mithril is dominating on the Vladimir. Talk about a difference maker. Unraveling can't finish off 2v, doesn't get the resets. Mithril does go down. Ronan finds 2, but Luck is full health. Adonis is full health. Rocket jumping in. He's getting excited. It's a triple kill for the Greensboro mid laner, and now the focus turns to Baron Nashor.
Just some incredible gameplay out of Adonis this game. Managing to take down basically the entire team by themselves.
Yep.
Multiple times, being the member that's the most far ahead.
No
Vladimir
way.
also
Oh my gosh! Somehow, some way, another Baron steal for the NC State Wolfpack.
excellent steal. Very important because this is going to stop them from just ending the game right
Yeah.
there.
Unbelievable. That was crazy. I was like, oh, the fight's over. Mac, look at your freaking mini-map. He's right there.
Did anyone get the Baron from State?
I
'Cause they were-
Maybe the people in the mid lane?
Maybe. But
We'll have to see.
besides that, just denying the 1,500 gold and the Baron from...
Nope.
Okay,
I don't
nobody
think
got it.
nobody got
so
Baron.
yeah. So just going to have to set it for the Dragon. Probably going to see some pushing out side lanes. Unraveling. Almost to level 16. Level 15 and some change right now. So we'll see if they can get up there by the time the Dragon spawns.
And tough thing for Greensboro, I think in an ideal world, they wanted to transition the Baron into the Infernal Soul. So the ensuing dragon fight becomes a lot more difficult here, but Adonis just explodes Pessoa. I blinked and I missed it.
Yeah. Incredible damage coming out. Janna disengaged once again.
Ah, this Janna champion's crazy.
Yeah.
Adonis goes unstoppable. The Packly Sin trying to get on out of there, but the Gale Storm cannot be stopped. Dragon has to be careful, flashing away, well timed, but it's not enough. A shutdown for Unraveling, who does have teleport available. The push into the bot lane begins. They've got Adonis, they've got Mithril, they've got all the damage they need. Ronan trying to escape through the wall. Hello, Riot? Ronan, not going to be long for this world, though. One fire after another. Adonis dishing out so much damage. Unraveling trying to split push in the top lane. Casa win all day, baby. Going to try to pick up an inhibitor for the Wolfpack as well.
Pessoa critically surviving there at 1 HP. The Tristana unable to collect the kill. So able to just get away. And
Oh, wow, but
really,
this is Soul.
yep, they are on Soul Point, and UNC Greensboro doesn't really have any competition right now. Only Pessoa is over there.
Luck, a big smite, secures it, and 2 Infernal Souls on the day for the Greensboro squad. They get it once again. This time, It's not going to be Bad Dragon enjoying it the most. I think Adonis is, I'm putting him on pentakill watch. 12, 3, and 9 on this Tristana. Absolutely having a huge game. Mithril as well. We've been sleeping on the Vladimir, but he's been pumping out some insane numbers.
Yeah. Just managing to be a frontline when UNC Greensboro doesn't like really have a traditional frontline.
Yeah.
Jana also putting in work, surviving multiple fights where it seems like they should have just died, fell over, but the ultimate, the shield, the tornado, just disengaging, healing up their team, making sure that carries like Adonis are able to put out the damage that they did.
Uh-oh, 2v maybe caught out, Unraveling, taking a lot of damage. Adonis is going to try to answer, jumping. Yearning wanted that kill, but it's not going to come through.
Yeah, forcing out the Kassadin flash, but not able to collect the kill.
Baron's up in 2 minutes. No objectives to currently fight for. It's going to be a big flash coming up for the next fight.
Yeah, so we're definitely going to be harder because Kassadin is super mobile at level 16, but still there are downtimes on the ultimate. And, you know, there's the increasing mana cost. So you could maybe probably not run out of mana if the fight goes long enough and you have to ult enough.
Oh, Unraveling, he got a Rabadon's completed. I definitely missed that. 4 items for a lot of these players in a still close game. Greensboro only up 3,000 gold, but they got that Infernal Soul as well. This one, a grueling match between the two schools. North Carolina rivalry goes hard, ladies and gentlemen. We are absolutely here for it, though. Let's see which team's going to come out on top. Next, Baron Nashor spawning in just under a minute.
The League overlay seems to think that Rabadon's has a cooldown, too. So maybe a new secret active that we don't know about.
Specifically, it's the Power Stone. Don't worry about it. Kick misses. Oh my gosh! A huge 4-man knockup is not going to be enough. Unraveling getting quite low as well. Mithril, a triple kill into the back line. Adonis jumping in as well. It's a quadra kill for the UNC Greensboro top laner, popping off with the ace. And Nick, this might be the game.
It looks cool. Respawn Pessoa is only coming up in 15 seconds. It's looking like they're just going to have plenty of time to end.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is going to do it for the losers semi-final matchup. The pack are sent packing, and UNC Greensboro move on to face UNC Charlotte in the losers finals matchup. Boy, what a match. A strong early game from the Wolf Pack, but let me tell you, Greensboro came together and executed their composition really well.
Yeah, expertly playing around their backline, peeling, making sure there's plenty of opportunities for Adonis to get in tons of fire on the enemy team and just taking down everyone, it seems like. Even the level 16 Kassadin, no match for Tristana.
Thanos loses to the Avengers.
The Yordle that could manages to take down Thanos.
Break, no interview?
No, we're doing next game.
Okay, so we'll be resuming interviews next game. That's going to do it for our coverage of the losers semifinals. But we've got more League of Legends coming your way. It's UNC Charlotte versus UNC Greensboro. Losers finals. Who's going to be trying to face the Tar Heels in the grand final? Only UNC is remaining. The Triangle Takedown League of Legends tournament. We appreciate y'all tuning in. We hope to see you guys after the break. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to our continuing coverage of the Triangle Takedown League of Legends tourney. My name is Mac Dewey. Joining me back in the casting table is my main man, Jaden, a.k.a. Someone. We've got our Losers Finals matchup coming right up here. It is UNC Greensboro on the blue side taking on UNC Charlotte.
Yeah, who do you want to win this match?
It would be such tea to see UNC Charlotte and UNC Chapel Hill face off again against each other, but Greensboro looked really strong in their match against the Wolfpack, so I could see this one going either way, but for sake of rivalry, I'm keeping my fingers crossed for Niners Esports.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, you know, we're not biased at all here. We're
biased at
not rooting for one specific team that might already be in Grands.
Nope, not at all. I don't know why you would ever think that. I mean, that's kind of weird of you guys, honestly. And honestly, that's kind of an attack on my character, which I don't really appreciate.
Meanwhile, though, looking at the draft, we've got our first phase of bans here. Quickly situated, both teams having a good idea of what they want to take out. Bad Dragon not going to get his Draven in this one, going for the safe Jinx, pretty blindable. Decent early game, amazing late game. Can make it through most bot lanes.
They're also going to take out that Lee Sin and Zeri and an Assault and Galio. They're going to pick up UNC Charlotte's going to pick up a Hui, which no one likes seeing a Hui. No one likes seeing a Hui.
Yeah, he's been dominating the meta for some time, been a troublesome champ to go into. He's mixed things up, I think, for a lot of the mage players. He's a new option, long range, but so much utility options between... you know, he just has 13 abilities. What could go wrong?
Well, I don't see anything wrong with 13 abilities. Like, perfectly balanced. 200 years of game design.
Anyway, Melio locked in as well, one of those other recent new additions. Feel like he hasn't been as meta-defining as some of the other recent new champions, but someone I've noticed that has not been banned away. We've seen him in back-to-back games. Skarner is indeed available, someone we might see locked in here.
I love me some Skarner.
It's been real fun to watch.
He's just a fun champ to play, too. He's a blast.
So we'll see. Jinx Nami is actually not something we've seen. A crazy duo that I saw recently was Brand Nami in the bot lane specifically. And his passive procs Nami W.
Really?
I think so.
That's wild. Oh, my God.
So try that out later. I'll tell you, and maybe they could send Jinx somewhere else, but very likely Jinx going to be going into that bot lane. So unfortunately, we won't be able to see that combo in this game. But some food for thought for your games later tonight, potentially, or through next week. Give it a try.
The bot lane I normally play with, or with my 5-stack, is we see a lot of like Nami Draven, Nami Jhin. Nami's just good with everybody.
Yeah. Oh,
Kog'Maw.
Okay, something that can maybe scale up into the late game. It's UNC Charlotte again on the red side, so that will kind of make things interesting. A lot of late game scaling potentially, and still, so both teams figuring out their bot lane situation, and for the most part, top and mid needs to be decided for Greensboro. The top jungle duo for Charlotte.
Now let's see what else is going to be banned.
It'll be interesting. Based on what we've seen so far, for the side of UNCG, Mithril had an awesome Vladimir game. I wonder if we'll see that taken away. But something I did really like, there's the Skarner, so we aren't going to see him come out at all. I really liked UNCG's, in terms of thinking about their draft, they kind of sprung a draft trap on the Wolfpack, which is a little bit more challenging to do on blue side. So I wonder just where their comfort is really going to be here, because I feel like on blue side you're going to be okay. Not as much counter pick opportunity, but potential power pick opportunity.
Right. Now it looks like UNCG is selecting their jungle. They're hovering Vi right now, which I mean is very good in a comp. Or Xin Zhao, either works. They're both very good early game, which is what they're gonna need. Again, same with Jarvan. They're all looking at those early game junglers, and they're gonna settle on Xin Zhao.
Yeah, that works out for Nocturne, hoping to get to that level 6 point, wants to get the ultimate online as soon as possible. Not particularly strong in the early game, can depending on the outplay potential can win in the 1v1 occasionally, but not going to be going for early ganks. And your bot lane, there's the Vladimir that I mentioned before. He feels comfortable on him. It's a good pick.
Someone in chat was saying it's their one trick.
Oh my gosh, Mithril looked so freaking good on it. I believe it. Bobbing and weaving. I believe he just had Ghost Flash as well. No teleports. I feel like the top laners, they've been putting themselves on an island and trying to win the 1v1. And so for the side of UNC Charlotte, they have left open this top 5, red 5 counter pick for the top lane. But I do want to point something out about the UNC Greensboro comp here. They've got Amazon Prime Day delivery, Orianna Nocturne combo here. Is just bread and butter. Put them in the blender, like wombo combo potential out the wazoo. Aurelia, meanwhile, is going to be the choice for the top lane to try to shut down Mithril's Vladimir.
Honestly, I would have liked to have seen that Tryndamere that they were hovering against Vladimir. That would be kind of gross, because once you get low enough on Tryndamere, Vlad can't heal anymore. So, like, I wonder why they decided to choose Aurelia instead.
Yeah. We do have the compositions laid out. Overall, looks pretty even. I don't expect a lot of skirmishing in the bot lane. Overall, I feel like Jinx and Kog'Maw are just going to try to get to the late game as quickly as possible. Mid lane mage matchup, little on the board. We're starting to get, I mean, this is losers finals. Both of these teams hoping to get an appearance into Grands. The winner moves on to face UNC Chapel Hill. The loser gets sent home and has to play less League of Legends, which nobody wants. So we'll see how it works out overall for these compositions. I think UNC Greensboro is something I'd like to think about sometimes to rationalize or quantify, comparing compositions. I think Greensboro have the easier comp to execute in terms of navigating team fight scenarios.
It does worry me a little bit that they, again, don't have a solid tank like in the last match. While UNC Charlotte does have both Aurelia and Xin Zhao, which even if they don't build tank, they can have that bruiser potential, which UNC Greensboro just doesn't really have.
Yeah, just saying UNC doesn't really help us a whole lot in this one.
I keep doing it. I'm so used to just being able to say UNC, and now I'm like, wait a minute.
Wait, there's 2 of them? What the?
3? 4? Yeah, there's 4.
There was 4 in this tournament. 4. Yeah, which is so fun. Shout out again to all the schools for coming through and participating in the Triangle Takedown tournament. We appreciate every single one of you, and hope it's been an awesome day of competition so far as we get locked in for, I feel like this is the final run of, or the end of the roller coaster potentially. Losers finals, again, winner moves on to Grands. Who do you think the X factor is going to be for each squad in this one? For me, I think I'm looking at Mithril in this interesting top lane matchup.
Yeah, Mithril is definitely going to be really interesting, especially against that Aurelia. Vladimir's going to have a lot of ability to just avoid all of Aurelia's stuns, avoid her ult, just because he can turn into that puddle. I think that maybe Aurelia into Vladimir might have been a mistake. I don't know. But also that also could have been something, instead of like focusing on your lane matchup, focusing on what the team needs. The team really does need a good AD champion.
Yeah.
So...
Yeah, with Kog'Maw being so mixed, Hui's all AP, Jin Zhao, depending on how the early game goes,
Could
kind
either
of
be
dictates,
really good
yeah.
or really bad.
Or, you know, I've seen the Titanic Hydra build for going, like, for a whole crap ton of HP to sustain through fights. Or if he's feeling it, could go more like a kind of lethality, skirmishy type build. So it'll be fun to kind of see what direction they go. Again, UNC Greensboro taking on UNC Charlotte. Very fun. I'm excited. Both of these teams, we've seen glimpses of glory. UNC Greensboro just taking out. Oh, wait. These guys played in winner's bracket, I believe. And I think UNC Charlotte got the dub. So this is a potential revenge opportunity here for the Greensboro team.
Yeah. It'd be definitely interesting to see. They're probably a little more familiar with their strategy.
Yeah.
Now that it's, like you said, it's a rematch.
So it'll be fun. I'm super excited. Greensboro had an awesome game against NC State just previously. Mithril on that Vladimir. I believe it was a quadra kill to finish things off. Of course, the Infernal Soul helps with that just a little bit. But still, even before then, he was doing an awesome job in the team fights, which I'm always so impressed with Vladimir players because I always feel like my Vladimir does not do as much damage as some of these mains are able to do on the champion. So really expressive of the mastery on the champ. So hoping we can see that displayed here once again.
They just scare me.
They're so
Vladimir
scary.
Players scare me. They're like a different breed of player. I don't understand.
Built different. Built different. So, waiting for the spectator delay, we are going to be hopping into the game shortly. It's a best of one here in the losers finals. Grands will be a best of three. We got ourselves a series for Grands, which I'm very much looking forward to. The matches so far in the tournament have been bloodbaths.
Oh, yeah.
High
I've been
kills.
noticing that. Even when I wasn't casting or, like, I was up in my dorm watching it, and, like, it was nasty.
Yeah.
The match where it was, who was it? Oh, I don't remember. They had the Viego.
Oh, UNC versus
Was it Chapel
yeah.
Hill?
Yeah, I'm saying it now too. Oh, UNC was playing. I think it was Chapel Hill, Michael on the Viego versus UNC Charlotte.
Yeah, I pulled it up on my computer while I was just like, I think I was playing Helldivers with my mom or something.
Sick.
And it was like, the Viego with a massive KDA, the top laner with the massive KDA, a brand mid with a massive KDA.
Yep.
It's just every match. Did the league crash? Oh, okay.
Don't scare me like that, Henry. You know I'm sensitive. Specifically to spectator bugs. I've been... Honestly, this season...
Are you a victim of spectator bugs?
I am a victim. I've been... I need some counseling. It has been a rough season 14. Spectator bugs out the wazoo. I want to say sayonara to them. Keeping my fingers crossed we're able to load correctly into this one between a UNC rivalry. Greensboro trying to answer back. Charlotte knocked them down to the losers bracket. Now they get an opportunity to knock them out of the tournament.
Yeah. Well, we'll just have to wait and see. Hopefully we can see.
We'll stick through it. We got game. If we go to break, it's going to fail again, and that's going to be awkward. If we stay, we're going to bring the positive energy from here in the casting booth, and we're going to pray to the Riot gods. That spectator works out okay. 200 years.
200
It's all worth it. We believe.
Please, our Messiah. He said, I'll give you.
Let's go!
Our prayers are answered.
Always. Always have faith, young one.
Right.
We must always have faith.
Rito games.
Henry, stop being scuffed. Get this on lock. Go into game. We're ready.
Content.
Okay, no, I get it. We'll stall for him. We'll be good casters.
Yeah.
We'll stall for production. This is what we do. It's in the
Yep.
job description.
Yep.
So,
Do a lot of stalling.
we got some interesting lanes. Again,
Yeah.
I'm going to talk about the game a little bit because I'm ready to hop in. I'm ready to see.
Oh, we're going
We're
in.
going in. There
See,
we
we're
go.
great at
Nailed it.
this.
So, come
Ah!
on. Hi to alt chat, but I did
Wait.
see that they said UNCG PC sucks. So, well, you
Or
heard it
your
here
PC's
first.
Intermediate Valiant.
Oh, goodness. Another chaotic esports stream.
Yep.
Wouldn't have it any other way. We're just going to let y'all enjoy the pause screen.
Yep. You can
Or-
watch the bar go up and then end and then up and then restart and then up and restart.
You know, I wonder if it'd be better if, you know, like the old TV screens when they were resting and the box would move. And you
Yeah.
try to say, they had it in The Office where they tried to wait until it would land perfectly in the corner. I wish the
Yeah.
pause screen did that.
That'd be sick. Give us something to do.
Oh, sure. Or we need some like Poro themed pause screens.
Just something interesting.
Yeah. But we have no idea. Can we pull up Twitch chat? Are people in Twitch chat?
Do you have any
Or are we
chatters?
alone in this
Do you have
in this
chatters?
godforsaken world? I guess it's a bit of a delay. So
Yeah.
people aren't going to hear our cries for like 3 minutes, which is unfortunate.
You hate to see it.
Spawn live caster Q&A. Answer any burning questions.
Yeah.
I know it's
Dang.
not. They're again.
They'll get their answers in
We're
like 3
speaking to the
minutes.
void. Yeah, put your questions in chat and have them answered in 3 minutes because of delay.
NACE rules.
Boop, boop, boop.
Yippee.
Well, now might be a good time for a break. Yeah, unfortunately. Everyone, thanks for sticking around for the Triangle Takedown tournament. League of Legends variety. It's a Saturday, a beautiful day for League of Legends. With this pause, we're going to hop into a quick break. We hope to see you guys soon. Hello, summoners. Welcome on to the Rift, and apologies for the delay, but it is unpaused and ready to rock and roll for our losers finals matchup. UNC Greensboro taking on UNC Charlotte in a win or go home show match between the two schools. My name is Mac Dewey. Still with me in the casting studio is my main man Jaden, and we've got a fun one on our hands.
I'm gonna be completely honest. I thought you were gonna stop at the welcome back to our losers. I thought you were gonna stop there, and I was about to be offended for them.
No, it's losers finals. They're in the finals, kinda. One of them will go to the grand finals and maybe be a winner.
We're not biased.
These two teams did face off earlier today in the winner's side of the bracket. And now UNC Greensboro was put down in here by the Niners, but they've got an opportunity to answer back in this pivotal matchup.
Yep. Not going for a cheeky invade, surprisingly. Yep.
So, yeah, no crazy invades, no shenanigans, but we do see Cream Soda, who had an awesome game on the Nautilus, looking for some early game shenanigans once again. A whole lot of damage comes out of the Kog'Maw Melio duo, but 2v on the Nami has got some healing. The lane sustain is there. And I said during draft, I thought the bot lane was going to be a little boring. They got a lot of sustain. It is double range, so there's going to be a lot of poking. I just don't know if that poking is going to end up resulting in any kills.
Yeah.
Talking about kills, though, in the top lane, it's Mithril's Ghost Ignite Vladimir with Airy as the rune of choice.
Okay.
It ends up working out. He knows more than we do.
Yeah.
He's got first blood for himself.
Awesome. We love a man who knows how to play Vlad good, even though they scare me.
Did you say you're glad he's on Vlad?
Yeah, I'd say I'm glad he's on Vlad.
I know the Greensboro fans are as well, as that's a hell of a way to start off the game. Let's see, both junglers. We see Breezy going for a little bit of an invade, but Lux on the bottom side of the map is going to be spotted out by a Trinket Ward. So Adonis on a very different champion here this time around was on kind of a free matchup. I'll say it, Tristana and Decassidon. If you lose that, I'm reporting you. So Adonis did great. He dominated the matchup. We'll see what he can do in a little bit of a more even matchup. He does have that level 6 synergy with Luck, the Amazon Prime Day delivery, 2 days, or actually same day delivery. You don't have to wait very long for that to come to fruition. So we'll see how the mid jungle duo is able to synergize during some of these team fights. But again, I kind of had a feeling we'd see most of the action up in the top lane, and so far it's delivered as both junglers are on the bottom side of the map.
I feel like Hui's gonna probably want to back relatively soon. Very low on mana. Looks like they might be starting to have a big fight if the two junglers are gonna gank. Xin Xiao is trying to decide. It looks like he's not going to. Nocturne is considering
Zap
it. They're probably gonna get
connects?
the, or they won't get the Kog'Maw.
Yeah, but look, Breezy Bay, he's fast on the scuttle, already picking it up. I wonder, Luck, are you going to stick around and maybe look for a dive? It looks like not, as, you know, the kind of trade advantage is just going to result in a small CS lead. The healing, trying to get Lemon Lover back up to a reasonable amount of HP. Cannon is secured for the bot lane side of UNC Charlotte.
Does look like both mid laners did get a reset. Both buying tier, funny enough.
We're playing for the end game.
Yeah, this is very much a hyper-scaling matchup on almost every lane.
Yeah, and sometimes what we see in 5v5 competitive, but Lemon Lover caught by the Flame Chompers. They got a bite to him, and it's going to be enough for Bad Dragon to pick up a kill. Huge for the Jinx, as if Kog'Maw falls way behind, it might spell trouble for the rest of the team. Meanwhile, Adonis laying out some damage. It's going to be Luck picking up the topside scuttle, and we're about at that point for the Void Grubs to spawn up here. Cream Soda does have both summoner spells. Didn't use heal before. Lemon Lover, wonder if he's going to be asking him in, you know, voice comms. Hey man, you didn't feel like using heal on me?
Like,
come on.
man. God, I thought we were friends. Do you see the Aurelia going in on the Vlad?
All stacks a passive, but dodges out on the E. Breezy up here in the top lane as well. Luck not spotted, but I feel like they know he's on the top side of the map. Level 6 acquired Mithril, despite getting first blood, has fallen rather behind in the lane. Gonna pop the Ghost, trying to dodge the Vanguard's edge. Does blodge the stun, but Vanguard's edge connects, and that's gonna be a trade of kills on the top side of the map.
Yeah, that is a good trade. I do feel like, though, it was probably still worth it for Aurelia, even though they both probably got the same amount of gold. Listen shall push up a wave a little bit. She maintains her CS lead.
No, what's huge here is Mithril getting extremely punished for not having teleport, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Luck is gonna go for those grubs.
And we'll see. 2V's up here as well, both supports, leaving their hyper carry ADCs to fend for themselves in the 1v1. Kog'Maw Jinx, not going to, you know, find too much trouble going against each other. Got a little bit of range. Bad Dragon does have what I'd say, honestly, a significant item lead. Definitely going to help in the early trades, but Cream Soda's already back down here. Bad Dragon's got to be careful. They do not have the numbers advantage. Is going to use the Flame Chompers to disengage as all three Void Grubs go over to Greensboro.
I can't tell if they just didn't notice Luck was doing them, or that Luck was there after he destroyed their ward, or if they knew and just decided that they didn't want to push for it.
Oh, so much damage out of the Aurelia.
Yeah.
You see Charlotte's top laner dishing out the damage. Mithril trying to heal back up. Can he do it? There's the W flash to secure the kill. And it's a solo kill right back onto Mithril. The ultimate, not enough. A Jinx rocket, not going to be close. No, the Aurelia's got Vamp Scepter. She's already above half HP. It's unbelievable.
She's got Vamp Scepter. She's already scaled to the late game. You might as well type GG in all chat now and surrender. Yeah.
That's all
just
she
Aurelia
needs, Henry.
things.
That's all she needs. 7% lifesteal and a dream. She's cooking.
That's Aurelia. It used to be even worse when it was like, what? It used to be like 9% lifesteal and a little more AD too.
Bubble connects. Cream Soda in trouble. Gonna have to back off, but the healing on the Lemon Lover, they're able to kind of turn the tide here. And at least sustained through the trade. Breezy Bays down in the bot lane as well. Looking for a gank. Gonna get spotted. Ghosts procced. ADC's running. 2V does have flash available. Dodges the wind, becomes lightning. But Mithril has to walk through the Vanguard's edge once more. Does not have the ultimate available. But here comes Luck. Trying to turn this fight around again. UNC Charlotte top laner can dash through these minions and heal all the way up. Mithril going to use the empowered Q. Some auto attacks come in, but Mithril ends up going down in a 1-for-1 trade as the Charlotte top laner is putting on an absolute show, finishing the Blade of the Rune King 9 minutes into the game, having a really good start.
Okay, yeah, well now it's actually over. I think she got bored. It's game over, man.
Breezy, meanwhile, trying to make a play happen at the bottom side of the map, but can't quite find anything. A rocket there connects. Bad Dragon trying to get the cannon. Lemon Lover blocks it off, and some turret plating gold going to be going over. Solo gold, I believe, to the Kog'Maw.
Cream Soda also still has not popped heal.
Don't need
Even during that skirmish, they just... Nope.
Luck, no ultimate. Trying to make a gank happen in the mid lane. Is going to get slowed down here as Breezy rotates on up. And the Charlotte top laner here as well. Aurelia making their presence noticed. Mithril trying to shove in the wave.
Ouch.
It's tough out here. Teleports have been unleashed. Void Grub's going to be spawning in here shortly, and Mithril's got to be careful. We thought of this top lane matchup as a potential difference maker for both of these teams, and so far, I feel like it's been the Aurelia running the show.
Yeah, I'd say that's pretty fair.
We'll see. I feel like top lane's one of the hardest positions to sometimes transition that lead to the rest of the team, but he's got a 2-level lead on Mithril at this point, forces him into the pool. Mithril barely survives that trade, and again, I think he's going to be missing CS under the tower. Paranoia, Luck going to try to help things out here. Vanguard's edge, Mithril trying to run in, and it's a double outplay! What can't he do? A double kill for the Charlotte Aurelia.
Yeah, that's... I feel like Luck might just have to adjust their strategy a little bit. Let things run its course up top and try to focus on maybe getting their bot lane up and running as fast as they can to counter that Aurelia.
A rocket up around Void Grubs does not connect. Bad Dragon low. Has to back away. It's a very close game. The gold lead's even here at the 11.5-minute mark. Lemon Lover going underneath the turret. Bad Dragon barely survives here. Does have a significant CS lead, so is doing just fine through this early game. But Mithril, my friend, I am sorry. This is not your lane anymore. It is a lane kingdom, and it belongs to the Aurelia. Dashing all over. Minions dying one after another. Mithril with no ultimate just has to back off, and he can't reset. He wants this minion wave. Aurelia's ultimate not available, but it's so hard trying to stay underneath. He wanted the CS and is going to get punished.
Yeah. This match is very quickly spiraling out of control on the top lane.
Aurelia go Bear?
Aurelia go Bear. It was that Vampiric Scepter, man.
Yeah, despite getting first blood, Mithril losing out in a big way. The experience lead has been built up. Aurelia up 2 levels, has gotten 4 turret plates worth of gold, 6 kills through just 13 minutes. And look at this. This is what we call bullying. This is what we call cyberbullying in League, man. Paranoia used on the bottom side of the map. Mithril can't even get to his outer turret. UNC Greensboro going to have to try and turn this game around elsewhere on the map. Breezy making a big play happen. Here comes Adonis using the shockwave. Connects onto 2 members. Breezy's getting low. Bad Dragon wants to push forward, but it's now Adonis on Breezy. Who's going to win? Breezy one auto attack short of getting it. Adonis with the triple kill in the river. A very close fight. I believe it was a 3-for-4 trade in favor of Greensboro, but on the top side of the map, Aurelia gets the first turret of the game.
That was a very, very, very close trade down in Bot River.
Aurelia level 11 here.
Oh my god, 3 levels up on Vlad.
2 items completed. Mithril
nearly double the CS.
Dragon started up once again, and UNC Charlotte teleport available on the Aurelia. I don't think Greensboro can take the fight here.
I really do think that this match is going to come down to can they get their Jinx up and running. That's really going to be their one saving grace.
It's going to be a tricky one for second dragon of the game. Goes over. Charlotte's got 2 of them. This is not a fight on the top side of the map that you want to take, but 1v3 might be the solution. Shockwave is back up, but now Breezy and Dunlop move on over into the river, and that's going to be enough to dissuade the Greensboro top side of the map. They have to give away the Rift Herald. Brutal. Let's see a play on the bottom side. Tidal Wave misses. 2v taking a whole lot of turret damage. Gets taken down. Lemon Lover just firing away. Paranoia into the Shockwave. There's the Wombo combo successfully used there onto the bot lane members of UNC Charlotte. They really just didn't have a chance, but look at this Aurelia on the top side. They're going to start hammering away at the top lane inner turret, which gives 700 gold, 2 kills worth, 1 auto after another. That's going to do it, continuing to bloom up this huge gold lead in the top lane. Oh my lord, 9,000 gold for the Aurelia, 3,000 above anyone on UNC Greensboro.
Oh.
That's huge. That's huge.
Yeah, that's huge. The Xin Zhao had to do a little bit of a 180 though on that Rift Herald.
It's going to be the Aurelia joining the bot lane fight. It's a 2-on-3, and it's really not the kind of fight you want to take. Goes on a killing spree, and it's going to be another inner turret for UNC Charlotte. This is a big cash-in and an excellent use of the Rift Herald. Now Bad Dragon has to be careful, backing away from the mid lane inner. Now Aurelia is in hunter mode. This is how top laners pop off. They leave the lane and start wreaking havoc across the rift. Aurelia's doing just that. Mithril gonna try to slow down the onslaught, but not a whole lot of damage coming in just yet. Does get the Riftmaker online. That's gonna help things out a little bit. Greensboro only down 3,000 gold, but that's pretty much all on the Aurelia and then some.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like a lot of UNC Charlotte's power really is just in the Aurelia. So if she's not present, I think UNC Greensboro wins. But the moment she shows her head, it's game over.
Yeah.
Once she appears, it's all over.
Tricky situation for Greensboro to be in. The game's not lost, but you have to execute a very specific game plan, and the point of macro has got to be there. The Mega Death Rocket dishing out a whole lot of damage, but the healing, the sustain is there. Luck goes down. Mithril goes down on the top side of the map. Breezy Bay going in. Lemon Lover sends in the artillery, and Bad Dragon is sent back to base. Charlotte is starting to take over.
And Aurelia is about to get yet another tower, this one a base tower.
Adonis, 2v. They just have to try to clear the wave. Shockwave was missed. Inhibitor turret goes down. 6 turrets already for UNC Charlotte as they extend the gold lead to 6,000.
Yeah, they have a massive objective lead right now. Like you said, 6 turrets. They've also got 3 grubs, it's a Rift Herald, and 2 Drakes. Damn.
Best of luck,
my
friend.
See you, man.
I had to take a moment to bid farewell to our incredible co-head of production here at the UNC Chapel Hill Esports Club. Shout out Camo Henry, Sigma John. If you were there at the start of the stream, you saw his incredible League of Legends casting.
Yeah.
A wonderful display of applying his Dota knowledge to a completely worse game. Unbelievable skill coming out of
Dota.
Sigma John.
It's Dota, but not everybody's Russian or Brazilian.
Oh goodness, all fun and games. Henry's just a Dota player. Wanted to shout him out a little bit. He's gone now, guys. League is of course better than Dota. Don't let anyone tell you differently.
Yeah, like it's just better in every way. I mean, there's a reason one of them has a more popular esports.
But anywho, UNC Charlotte looking at this Chemtech Dragon, and I think they're going to be able to secure it without much issue. And it's going to be their 3rd one of the game as they continue to cement their control in this one.
See ya.
Let's see, how does UNC Greensboro come back in this game. Win or go home. I know they want to keep playing some League of Legends, although Mithril not having the best time, may want a break. Rest of the Greensboro squad got to push through. They've got one condition. It starts with It starts with Wombo and it ends with Combo. This Nocturne Oriana duo have to find the miracle play, and that window is slowly but surely closing.
W for Wumbo.
And look at this, immediately onto Mithril. His HP is deleted. Let's see if they can turn it around. He's got a lot of healing, but luck quickly gets low too. The rocket goes wide. Vanguard's edge comes out, and he is unstoppable. 2v gets sliced through with all those mini blades. And that was a 1v3 situation. The Aurelia comes out on top in a beautiful display of skill. Look at this. The E timer, waiting for it. Shockwave comes through, misses the E, but he's going to try to sustain through. Has got the lifesteal. Can he do it? Dashing in and out, flashing onto Adonis, who's able to get away. But look at the lifesteal. He's got the Bork and the Vamp Scepter. Able to sustain through the fight. He's got more minions. He's got more in him. It's a double kill with the Triumph. He's going to dash all around. Someone's got grievous wounds. He gets the inhibitor, and finally the Aurelia goes down, building a Ravenous Hydra.
Got an inhib out of that and a Baron.
Unbelievable. UNC Charlotte, they extend the gold lead to 8,000 now.
Yep.
4 items for the Aurelia, plus an Elixir of Rage.
Yep.
This Baron push might just be enough to end the game. We'll see over the course of the next few minutes.
Yep. You think that guy ever made another Twitch account?
We'll see. Nick, how's our Twitch chat looking? Do we got any? Hopefully
Burning
no spammers.
questions.
No weirdos. Huge. All right, the level 16 Aurelia spawns and teleports in, and the siege of the Greensboro base begins. And that inhibitor turret is not long. He's just going to dash in, not holding back. The tidal wave comes out to try to slow them down. Can they find the perfect shockwave? It's already used here. Luck trying to go in and follow up, but the sustain and healing is there. UNC Charlotte, the Niners are going on into the grand finals for a rematch against the Tar Heels. That's going to be the clean ace for UNC Charlotte. Another Nexus turret falls. The Nexus is next, and that's going to do it in 23 minutes.
That was
UNC
fast.
Charlotte make quick work out of UNC Greensboro. Not going to let them get any sort of revenge or anything like that. An on-point Aurelia game, 13 kills, most of them solo, taking care of business, making the rest of the team's job just seem easy. Why are we even here on the Rift? It looks like you can just do it yourself, but it's a team game, and sometimes you got huge difference makers like that helping you come through in the clutch. Now, Nick, are we going to do an interview for this match, or are we going to wait till Grands? Okay. Okay.
All right.
Sounds good. All right. No interview for this one, but we hope to have another interview after Grand Final. So stay tuned for that. It's finally a best of 3 series. No more best of 1s. UNC Chapel Hill taking on UNC Charlotte for the crown of Triangle Takedown League of Legends. Who's going to come out on top? We'll have to wait to find out. Until then, don't click out of that browser. We'll be right back after the break. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to our continuing coverage of the Triangle Takedown Tournament. It's finally time. My name's Mac Dewey. Joining with me still in the studio, my main man Jaden, aka Someone, and it's grand finals time between UNC Chapel Hill and UNC Charlotte. The rematch of winners finals has been fulfilled. I'm super excited to see who comes out on top. The players are getting geared up and ready to go for draft, and we're ready to kick things off here in the studio.
Yeah, so not only do I want UNC to win or Chapel Hill to win because I'm a Chapel Hill student.
Yeah.
But my girlfriend goes to Charlotte, and she's an avid League of Legends player. She's the one that got me into League. She's a higher level than me in League. And so, depending on who wins, one of us is getting bullied tonight. So, I really hope I'm not the one getting bullied.
It's true. It's
but
huge.
I'm a little concerned.
We'll see. It was a very close game the first time around. It was the top side of the map that came up clutch for the Tar Heels. Jimmy doing some damage on Brand. Cow, or name not Cow. I guess I shouldn't call him Cow if the name's not Cow, but the UNC Chapel Hill top laner. Can't just be throwing around UNC. It's a matchup rivalry between UNC schools, and that's really what Triangle Takedown is all about. Super excited for grand finals, and again, as I mentioned before, is the top side of the roster, I'd say, for UNC Chapel Hill that came in clutch. And for Charlotte, it was a close effort, but dude, the Skarner was just popping off, doing a lot of damage, making a lot of plays happen. And of note, I believe actually UNC Charlotte have a different top laner now playing, which may make things a little bit more interesting as the aforementioned Skarner is banned away.
Yep, that... You hate to see it. poor little bug boy. Olaf and Kog'Maw are also getting banned right off the bat. Chapel Hill does not want to deal with the Kog'Maw that they saw in the last game.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to either.
Jimmy's Twitch. He got one game on it today, and that's all he gets. Ari also taken away from Dunlop. Was really good on it. Jimmy also loses to Brand, but that means the Hui is still available. So either they have a counter matchup in mind, or they are just hoping they don't first pick it here. I feel like Hui is kind of hard to first pick, so I'd be kind of surprised to see it early on. UNC on the blue side, I feel like they've been on blue side for all the games I've seen them in today. So I'm wondering if there's some blue side luck. JYL's going to get a Jinx locked in. Jinx first pick, pretty standard. Zeri going to be locked in response. One of those bot laners that can go kind of toe-to-toe. And there's the Hui that makes it through. Dunlop, I think, happy about that.
Jimmy Koi also is a fan of Hui. he likes some Hui. Now, what's Name Not Cow going to do?
I wonder, Nick, do you know if Michael plays any top lane, or are they just not lane assigned? Okay, so it's not a role swap for our Chapel Hill players. Name Not Cow very likely going into the top lane. We'll be able to fix that once we get into game. But for the draft order, we'll just have to we'll have to find a way somehow to kind of come through and make amends with it. We get Podsalam giving a nod to our fallen Camo Henry, who has left the studio. He misses a UNC Classic Nautilus. Here today, Podsalam going to try to do his best to channel Camo Henry and get maybe a Discord channel named after his Nautilus this time around. The Nico into Hui. I feel like Nico in a pretty solid spot in the meta. I've seen it pop up here and there, and for team fighting mage. Checks off all the boxes. Big ultimate go burr, a lot of damage, a lot of mage damage. So Jimmy I wonder how deceptive he's going to be with the Nico surprise, because I think the toughest thing about Nico is versus other mages, you likely can see when the big ultimate is coming in. Nico challenges you to keep your eye on the right place.
Right. Sorry, I'm looking because I want to say Chapel Hill fought Charlotte earlier. I could
Yep,
be wrong
yep.
though, and I
No,
want
we
to
played
say
in winners.
it was a bloodbath.
Oh, absolutely.
I'm pretty sure it was. I'm trying to remember what match it was.
It was, you were talking about it earlier. It was Michael on the Viego.
That's what it was.
Skarner top.
Yeah.
Lots of fun stuff. I think it was like 40 kills almost for each team.
It was 42 to 28.
That is absurd. Yeah, I think at a certain point with the Skarner top, UNC Chapel Hill kind of got rolling and started taking consecutive fights, and for something I did not have on my bingo card, seeing Janna twice would very much surprise me, but Nautilus, one of those disengaged champions that also works very, very well. The red 5 counter pick saved for the top lane once again for UNC Charlotte, and last time with the Aurelia, they took some serious advantage of that, but with Aurelia banned away, we're going to have to see what else the UNC Charlotte top laner can bring out here in Grand Finals.
Ooh, a TF.
I think that's going up into the top lane.
Yeah, I could see it. A Sejuani jungle. Oh, Viego. Oh, Volibear.
Got a lot of options, not a whole lot of junglers banned away. Vi Poppy was, but I mean, you got the Jin. Shout out Blake. He's given us the full trifecta of all of the jungle champs in Zhao.
Got my hopes
and
up.
Lee Sin, a classic, you
I'm
know, bread and butter.
You got my hopes up. I'm a big Viego fan. I was excited to see some more Viego gameplay.
I know Michael in the previous match against UNC Charlotte, the winners finals, put on an absolute show with it. Oh wow, Yasuo top into the Twisted Fate.
Yep.
Seems like
Twisted
a pretty
top.
good matchup. You can win wall the gold card. You've got easy synergy with Lee Sin, Alistar, and maybe Hui. I think off of Hui's double E, I think you can Yasuo ult off of that. I actually have, I'm a little rusty on my Yasuo one-trick pony little game, but my guess would be that you could actually be able to ult off of Hui's E, where he like pulls people in. I feel like you'd be able to Yasuo ult off of that.
Yeah.
But
Or I don't know if it counts as a knock-up is the thing. I don't know. League is really weird.
we'll see.
With their,
Is
with
there
their
like
stats.
any other abilities that pull you in like that?
I think Lee Sin's kick is a knockback. Alistar does have a knock-up.
You can definitely ult off a Lee Sin kick.
Can you?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, big time.
Okay.
That's, wow, I know that, Jaden. Let me
Yeah,
tell
you're
you.
intimately
That's
aware.
oh, absolutely. If there's a Yasuo Lee Sin Maxa there, I'm with it.
What position do you normally play in League?
Back in the day, before my back gave out, I was up in the top lane being a Yasuo top abuser into the likes of Alawi and Nar.
So that's how you know this. You were a
Oh, yeah.
stinky Yasuo main.
Oh, absolutely. Especially Yasuo top has a special place because top's usually so boring. So
Yeah.
being able to play Yasuo top into some fun champs was always a good time. But that was, it's been
A while.
It's been a minute. I still got it a little bit. We'll see. Every now and again I'll pick it
Every once
up.
in a while.
I'll be able to E through the minion wave and it'll send me back. But looking at the comps here, I think UNC Chapel Hill has their work cut out for them. I think their composition overall is pretty tricky to execute, especially
Yeah.
Twisted Fate top. I get Twisted Fate being good, like overall, but for the most part, it takes like some really big brain Twisted Fates to pull off Twisted Fate top because
Right.
you're going to go teleport probably, so you are able to ult to a lane and then potentially teleport back, but you're giving up solo pressure to Yasuo, so I think it will be really interesting how Name Not Cow is actually able to utilize the Twisted Fate ultimate. I feel like it's, I mean, mid lane Twisted Fate, you have one job. You clear wave and you roam, potentially, usually with the ultimate, right? Twisted Fate, it's not as easy to ult into the bot lane.
Right.
And so that makes roaming a little bit more challenging. And early on, Xin Zhao, I never thought I would see on the top side 2v2 Yasuo Lee Sin versus Twisted Fate Xin Zhao.
Yeah, that's going to be really interesting to see. That's going to be kind of bizarre.
I think it's an all-skill matchup, and
Yeah.
I know Twisted Fate's got the DPS to potentially match with the Yasuo, but early on, I'm kind of giving the advantage to Yasuo Lee Sin. It feels like the stronger early game duo, but Xin Zhao and Twisted Fate, I mean, the right gold card and the right burst can definitely help. So I think it will be interesting bot lane matchup as well. 2 hyper carries going head to head. Lemon versus Jill in our rematch of winners. They've definitely got the goods to potentially pop off here. So we'll see how it goes. We're going to pull up, I think, the loading screen. I thought there was some time left on the spectator delay, so I'm kind of confused where we've been transported.
Yeah, we're in
it
the
is the
void.
loading. Okay, no, this is great. We're stuck here in... Help us! We're stuck! As we get ready to load up onto the Rift, it is important to note UNC... Chapel Hill,
we're in now.
because they came in through winner's side, they start this best of 3 up 1 game. That is the
Right.
winner's side advantage. So with a win here, they take home the tournament. UNC Charlotte have to fight for their right to play League. And they're grouping up as 5.
We're an invade.
The bottom side of the map, they have a pretty good invade comp. Alistar can do some work, and Jill's got to be careful because that is a death squad coming in.
Now, UNC Chapel Hill, for anyone just joining, is starting 1 round or 1 match up in the best of 3 as they won the winners bracket. So this could either be 1 game or it could be 2 games.
We'll have to see, my friend. Nick, can you switch UNC jungle and top? Thank you.
Appreciate it,
Serenity now.
as it should be.
Okay. Grand finals. I want to give a warm welcome to all our Twitch viewers. We appreciate all of you tuning in for the Triangle Takedown tourney action. It has been a non-stop day of League of Legends actions. As Jimmy, I'm expecting some serious Nico shenanigans. I can't wait to see what he's got for us. The UNC Charlotte mystery top laner coming out. I think it was Personify as Red was swapped out, and our Yasuo Aurelia player has been swapped in. It feels like the perfect, like we're going to put in our... It's like when you sit up when you're gaming, you're laid back to start. You're kind of taking it easy, and then you lean forward.
Yeah, they got out the Ionian champs. It's game over.
Oh, Blake wanted that dredge line, but the lollipop was not there. In the early top lane gank, gold card comes through. Q dodged. Cow, though, using the ghost to speed on out of there. And I think importantly here, Jaden, no teleport. Flashes traded, though. Lots of summoner spell usage in the top lane.
Really, it's just trades everywhere.
And now another, there's no flash on the Yasuo, does have Tornado, but Wind now becomes Lightning as Michael comes in for first blood into the top lane. UNC Chapel Hill picks it up for Cow and Jungle No Mechanics.
Whoa, guys. Name Not Cows in mid lane now.
Whoa! How'd he
Whoa.
get there?
Wacky.
Silly Jimmy. Tricks are for kids. And we do see Breezy on the Lee Sin because Michael spent some time ganking up in the top lane. He's going to try to punish him by a red side invade. Let's see for the Lee Sin if it's going to pay off. Last time around, the jungle invade did not go Breezy's way.
Right.
Oh my gosh, it's a double gank. Cream Soda flashing over. Jimmy pressured. The Lee Sin Q connects.
They do not want Jimmy to get up and running.
Sheesh. That's brutal. Really good roam at a Cream Soda.
Mm-hmm.
And some early gold for Breezy on the Lee Sin. Maybe going to help some of these early ganks come through. Do want to note, though, based on how the lane is going so far, Name Not Cow down quite a bit in CS on the Twisted Fate. So hoping either there's a really big... Oh, there's a huge red wave. You can't see it because the Yasuo figure is covering it. But there's a huge red wave. Yep, there it is. Cow's going to be able to hopefully catch up back a little bit here. Gonna let that melee minion die. No, I don't care. This is my top laner in me. I want to see the minion wave micro mechanics of Yasuo using Wind Wall to block off Twisted Fate autos. It's what I live for.
Yeah. You know that country music that I'm hearing in the background through my headset outside? It really does not fit with League.
No. Shout out, you know, we're on campus here at UNC Chapel Hill at the Carolina Gaming Arena. And for those of you who know, the Carolina Gaming Arena at Craig Residence Hall. And I believe there, sir, some first years enjoying the activities outside. Me, I don't like the sun. I want to stay in.
Yeah.
Play some League. So
I did go outside for that snow cone though.
That was pretty sick. Yeah. I didn't know. I've since graduated. I wanted to maybe gamble and try to see if my PID would still work, but I don't think they got me in the system still. I think my one card's expired at this point, although I do think I still have it in my wallet.
It's for the memories.
Just in case.
Yeah.
You know. Meanwhile, neutral objectives about to spawn all over. Michael on the Xin Zhao is up here. Breezy using the smite does get the camp secured and extends his CS lead with Void Grubs not up quite yet. They just now spawn. Name Not Cow recalled, but Michael's going to start up the objective. I don't know if that's going to be a little scary. He is going to do a 1 and dash. Secure the 1, say, see you later, Breezy. You can have the 2 other ones. I got what I came for. And it actually works out because...
There are 4 people from UNC Charlotte on that side of the map. They want those grubs.
So there is diminishing returns on the Void Grub experience. And so for the first one, you get more experience than the subsequent ones. So from a jungle perspective, you kind of maximize that a little bit, and so able to get that experience and, you know, not have to worry about the diminishing returns on getting the rest. So not a bad play for Michael. Yeah, you get some XP and keeps on going his way, and then on top of that, potentially limits UNC Charlotte from getting to that 5-6 stack play. At least prevents them from getting 6, which is huge. I feel like both squads have locked in for finals.
Yeah, they're both leaning forward in their seats.
Oh, Jimmy, a huge ultimate into the root. Breezy Bay's here, though. Ultimate. Oh, that's such a risky spot. The stun card combo works out. Name Not Cow. We were talking about the trickiness of roaming into the bot lane, but just roam mid and help pick out a kill. Big play as the dragon is secured. The Q connects there onto Jimmy as Breezy gets another kill in the mid lane. Now the ultimate last breath comes out. Name Not Cow does have both summoner spells available and dodged that Q somehow. Lethal tempo used, but he's got the move speed, the plated steel caps, the ultimate Yasuo counter coming through in a big way. Meanwhile, Podslam connects onto the hook with the Ignite. The Super Mega Death Rocket is available. Podslam trying to flash on out. JYL looking for more. Can he get the rocket? Zap misses. Rocket dashed. Dodged. Lemon says, not today, sir.
Dive, duck, dodge, and crap. Dodge, dip, dive, duck, and dodge. However it goes. The 5 Ds of dodgeball.
Watch Dunlop moving down. We got some more Ds coming in and making an impact into the bot lane. Depth charge is available for Podslam, but it's a flash from Cream Soda onto JYL. Podslam trying to tank for his ADC. JYL finally flashing on out of there. Breezy Bay continues to terrorize the solo laners of UNC. He's on a rampage. Did he get a kill onto Michael?
Yeah.
That's unbelievable, but Jimmy, here comes the bloodbath we were expecting between these two teams. Kills all over the place as they continue to go back and forth in this one. It is a very close match, but so far 4-0 for Breezy's Lee Sin.
Yeah, Breezy really is the one I feel like that's doing a lot of the heavy lifting on UNC Charlotte right now. It's going to be really difficult to deal with him. It's very hard to deal with the Fed Lee Sin.
Dragon's Rage is coming up shortly. Gotta watch for that combo with the Yasuo, but Jimmy's gonna try to limit that from happening.
And he's gonna pick up a fat bounty off of that Lee Sin of 700 gold.
Huge for Name Not Cow. Getting back into it. He's down in CS by quite a significant margin, so the shutdown gold certainly helps.
Oh, yeah. Shutdown gold's equal to, what, 10 cannon minions? About? Because you get 700 gold plus 300 for the kill.
I think so. Me no math.
Yeah.
I
That
do
is hard.
There's been 10 kills. I can do 5 plus 5. And it's an even gold lead.
Yeah.
Dead even. Well, the UNC's got it. Oh, no, there. Oh, it keeps going back and forth. Chapel Hill with about 50 gold in the advance. Oh, no, now 200 gold. Okay, yeah, big difference. But anywho, Cal has to be careful. Last Breath is available. Gold card gets sent to the wind. Void Grub's going to be spawning once again quite shortly. Cow's got to be careful about the other cow. Cream Soda is up on the top side of the map. Podslam's in the bot lane. A dodge of the head, but beautiful play from Michael. Now Jimmy looking for a root. Breezy's getting low. Yasuo's coming in, and this is not a fight UNC Chapel Hill wants to take. It's a huge turn. Cream Soda has been roaming on point throughout this early game, and that's going to be the difference maker, Jaden. Meanwhile, Podslam going to try to shut down Lemon, but Podslam takes one more turret shot, another one onto JYL. It's a double kill for the Zeri.
Damn.
Unbelievable, as Charlotte, after that sequence of plays, I think they're going to be feeling pretty good about that.
Yeah, Chapel Hill's playing a little too aggro right now, I feel like. For my taste, at least.
They wanted the smoke, but what was huge was really...
Woo,
oh, wow.
good dodge.
Dodging the Qs all over the place. One card after another.
Name Not Cow got his first item, which is Static Shiv. Really just put him back into an even pace with Yasuo.
Teleport not available. I think he's going to be able to shove in this wave, and Podslam's going to have to start roaming to match Cream Soda because this Alistar's been all over the place. Dragon spawning in about 50 seconds. We've got some time before the next objective. Breezy's on the top side of the map, though.
Yeah. I keep reading Breezy is brave, so I'm just thinking brave boy.
He's been playing pretty brave so far in this one. A lot of dives underneath the turret. Again, I feel like he's been terrorizing Name Not Cow and Jimmy in the solo lanes.
They've really learned that those two are the strong, the big parts of UNC Chapel Hill.
Yeah, absolutely. And we'll see. JYL doesn't want to push for the ward. Knows there's a lot of follow-up. Gold card is dodged by the Yasuo. A lot of damage answered back, though, as this dragon spawns. Breezy still on the top side of the map. Might look for a dive. because he knows the numbers are down there in the bot lane. And again, the Dragon's Rage kick. Dunlop's also roaming up. Name Not Cow does not have teleport to get on out of here. He's going to try to destroy the wave, but here comes Breezy flashing away. He's dodging everything. Somehow surviving. Gold card flash, not enough.
Cocky.
Jimmy now going to hopefully answer back with the root and the Q. That's going to do it. A 1-for-1 trade in the Dragon. Depth charge now. We've got action as Jimmy gets a knock-up. Watch out. The root comes through, trying to auto Breezy. They're trying to hang on behind the wall. The Sonic wave into the resonating strike comes through as Breezy's dominance continues. 6-1-2. 8 out of 11 kills. It's been the Breezy show here in game number 1.
Yeah, this is just exactly the same thing that happened last game, just different lanes. UNC Charlotte just putting all of their eggs in one basket, and it's working for them right now.
Man, Jimmy was so close in pulling off
The
that little
1v2.
exchange there. I know, it was so close, but Breezy coming up and showing out. He said it in chat before, he wanted that MVP award. He's making himself a good case for it in finals here. All right, we're good. Nick wanted to check chat to make sure we were all good. Didn't have to go into a pause. Appreciate that, Nick. Just in case. Get some insight in the funny chat going on behind the teams. This is just a pause bug. Just some turbulence in our flight through Summoner's Rift. We're going to be just fasten your seatbelts. We're going to make it through just okay. I think. I hope. We'll see. Can you hide the replay? Just in case. I don't want any spoilers. Okay, we're cruising. There are Hex Gates on the map, and Breezy's immediately taking advantage. The fear onto Michael's. Got to be careful. A whole lot of damage. Follow-up. Ignite from Cream Soda.
Fighting for the Rift.
Rift Herald. Is it worth fighting over? I wonder for Chapel Hill. They may just back off. I wonder if they're going to try to dive Lemon once again. Podslim's got flash. He's got the ultimate as well.
I think they just go for turret.
Got enough damage out of JYL. Podslim's just holding it up. He's waiting for the turret to get low. Ultimate from the Zeri comes out, but the hook connects. Blake waited, and he was rewarded. Teleport. It's the Yasuo plus the Alistar. He's waiting for the pulverized JYL. A good flash, a double knock-up from Jimmy. What a play here from Chapel Hill on the bottom side of the map. The first time they played UNC Charlotte, it was the bot lane struggling, and now the Chapel Hill Tar Heels are popping off in the bot lane. Name Not Cow, the perfect gold card, waiting for it onto Breezy. It's a CC extravaganza, as I think the Tar Heels kill each and every member of the Niners.
That's how you fucking play League of Legends. God damn. UNC Chapel Hill really just turned a massive lead into a massive, or a massive loss into a massive lead. They're now back at 3,000 gold ahead, getting all 5 killing all 5 people on UNC Charlotte and picking up a tower.
That was huge.
That was massive.
Big gold lead for JYL, up 1.7 thousand. The Twisted Fate's been hanging in there, and even Jimmy's got a little bit of a gold lead. The Tar Heels storm off with a big play on the bottom side of the map, and now I wonder, this is where things always get interesting for me in league games, when the bot lane is shifted away from the laning phase. They're going to sit mid. And now it's up to the solo laners to manage the side lanes. How's that going to go?
Yeah.
It'll be very interesting to see 2 items, though, for the Tar Heels Jinx.
Bro, Potsdam just vibing in mid lane. Or the Potsdam clone.
Yeah, that was...
boogieing, walking down the lane.
Oh, gosh. I caught a glimpse of it. I was like, is that Jimmy or no? It was just the Nico clone. That was so funny. Oh my goodness.
What's the move?
Let's see. The Niners, they've got a solid team fight composition between the Yasuo combo and the Alistar. A big thing coming through for Chapel Hill, though, is the Twisted Fate Rapid Fire Cannon. The long-ranged gold card is one of my favorite feelings in League of Legends.
So good.
When you can just sling it from a mile away, makes things a whole lot easier for him, especially against the Yasuo, who's actually been struggling in this series or in this match. Only 1 in 3. Name Not Cow is at 2 items, but I think his items are a little bit cheaper. He's a little bit of a discount shopper.
Well, he's almost about to finish his second item.
Oh shoot! There we
Yeah,
go.
he's about to-
Infinity
he's about
Edge
to get
Kraken
sundered.
Slayer. That is a serious buy. Yeah, that's the CS advantage talking.
Still a 500 gold behind TF though.
Big fight. The teams know the severity of it, and everyone's grouping on into the river. Rift Herald was summoned into the mid lane, but I think the Tar Heels are okay with just letting that crash. Here we go. Flank from the TF. Jimmy finds everybody in the river. Jimmy Coy takes over the fight. The Niners don't stand a chance off of the absurd engage from the Tar Heels, and that's that.
Jimmy Coy showing why he's challenger. God damn.
Twitch.tv/JimmyCoy1. You can check out more plays like that over on his stream. Gosh darn. Ace for UNC Chapel Hill.
Whew. Remember when they were like, it was like 8-11 or something?
Yep.
And now they're 19-11.
11-0 run for the Tar Heels as they have turned things around. They are on Hextech Soul, which for Jinx,
That's good.
without a static shift.
For Jinx, TF.
Oh, yeah. Double static
Xin Zhao
shift.
technically.
Yep. Jimmy, I think, going to get caught here. Oh my gosh, his clone baited him so hard. It disappeared at the worst time, but it's going to be a huge back for the Tar Heels as they cash in on clearing out 2 inner turrets and 1 outer turret
Jimmy
on the top side of the map.
Jimmy finishing Zanya and getting halfway to finishing another item.
Unbelievable. A great team fight synergy moment for the Tar Heels, but they can't get cocky just yet. Podslim going to try to help out Michael, but the Yasuo is here as well, claiming an objective bounty. A huge double head up. Oh my gosh, a big disengage. There's the Wombo combo coming through. Last breath takes down Michael. JYL trying to fire away, but it's Dunlop who's teleported in as well. The jungler has been slain for the Tar Heels. Lemon's got to be careful. The turret does go down, and it's only 2 members of Chapel Hill here defending this bot lane inner turret. Let's see, a secret minion trying to fill in. Secret
I
Agent
wonder.
Jimmy. Can he do it?
You know,
Don't mind that minion in the jungle. It's definitely...
Charlotte popped 3 ults and a summoner, and they got
Twisted Fate Ultimate.
like an ult and 2 kills.
Yeah, Name Not Cow, not going to pop the ultimate there. Meanwhile, a random minion clearing out a control ward. Don't be suspicious, don't be suspicious. A little suspicious there, Jimmy. We see you. You can't hide from us.
That
We
is
get
a
a quick
lot of words.
that's all Lee Sin.
Just Lee Sin things.
That's just Lee Sin dashing around like a mad lad. The Tar Heels can play around this upcoming Hextech Soul. And for the Niners, I feel like it's a little bit of a challenge because you have Baron. You maybe want to pressure that before the next dragon. Name Not Cow, got to be careful. I don't know if you win the 1v1 against this Yasuo. Oh gosh, it's been... I'm not a real Yasuo name. I don't even know what the freaking tornado is called at this point.
It's okay.
It's my old man memory.
I don't remember I currently play League, and I don't remember the names of any of the abilities of anyone I play. Right, like I know Kano is like Shadow Trespass or Umbral Trespass or something. And that's like all I know.
So we'll see this I've got my eyes on the dragon. It is slowly but is that okay? Is Jimmy the scuttle crab right now? I don't see Jimmy's the scuttle crab.
Is
okay.
he? Oh my.
He's absolutely the scuttle crab.
Yep, he's a scuttle crab.
I was like, that scuttle crab is looking suspicious. Baron is started up. Charlotte realized this is their moment before the Dragon Soul comes in. Name Not Cow does not have Destiny available, but the Tar Heels are going to look for the fight as Jimmy looks for a huge ultimate. Lemon is safe in the back line, but it doesn't matter. Michael is in the back line, and if Michael's in the back line, you just aren't safe, but Breezy gets a kill onto Jimmy. Name Not Cow has shown up, and JYL is firing rockets one after another. It's a triple kill for the Tar Heel ADC as UNC Chapel Hill continues to roll. They're pretty good.
Yeah, they're kind of good.
They're pretty good.
Yeah, I don't know.
They're making it work.
Yeah, they're pretty good at the game.
Sheesh. What a fight there. Despite being down in numbers, I think.
Gonna reset and go get a Drake that's up in 13 seconds. Which is their soul.
I couldn't have drawn it up any better.
Yeah.
They're going to take the Hex Tech Gates over to the Hex Tech Drake and hope to secure the final dragon, secure the soul. A Jimmy clone waiting and baiting and trying to draw out. There's a Q onto Jimmy. He's going to take it. Kick, double. Yasuo not there to follow up, though. And Breezy's just going to end up dying. It's a gold card onto the back line. And Chapel Hill not threatened at all in this moment. JYL's full health in the back line as he goes legendary. The bot lane for UNC Chapel Hill turns things around after a questionable winners finals. They leave nothing left to question in Grands. They're going to storm into the base 24 minutes in. The Tar Heels look to end this one.
You know, this is why they're all high elo, and I'm hard stuck gold.
One Nexus turret falls. There goes the next. The Niners look to try and stall the game, but their effort is in vain.
Futile.
Let's go Tar Heels coming up with the victory.
That is the end of League of Legends Triangle Takedown 2024.
That is the case. The Tar Heels started up one game because they arrived in Grands through the winners bracket, and that game just goes to show why I think they won through winners bracket. They close out Grands. One quick game, 24 minutes. They're in and out of here. What a showcase for the Tar Heel talent, and I believe we may have an in-person post-game interview. I'm keeping my fingers crossed. We may have to do our classic stalling shenanigans, Jaden. As here we go. This is exciting. Nick, you're more experienced at this than I am at this point. You've got a microphone? This is exciting. It's a good thing we're hosting, you know, because, hey, this works out pretty darn well.
If you want to scooch over a little bit.
I can make that work. Drum roll. Hello! Welcome onto the stream. Yeah, I'll scoot over some more here. For post-game interview, you want to introduce yourself to the rest of the stream?
Okay. My name is Dominic, also known as JYL, and I'm the starting ADC for USC Chapel Hill.
It was a pretty good ADC
That was
game
some
there.
Good ADC.
Do we got audio from JYL? Hey, we're doing it live. We're doing it for y'all. We hope we're going to try to make this work. I can also share.
Okay, is this working?
I can
Yep,
hear
I
it.
can
Yeah.
hear UNC gives all of their money to the athletic teams, not us, so we get like this secondhand equipment. Scooch over a little bit more this way. You can see yourself on the camera.
Hey, there we go. Final post-game interview. You guys came in through winners. You take down Charlotte twice. and talk to me through today's action. The Jinx looked really good here in this match.
Hold the mic up a little further.
Just kind of played how we used to,
Perfect.
like how we played in scrims and stuff. So it's nothing really special.
Nothing really, just
Nothing
classic.
special, just the usual. So you guys came from like a really bad start of the match. You guys were really behind. What do you think was the one thing that really happened that really kicked you guys into gear to really let you make such a massive jump?
So there's that one Drake fight where Jimmy's Nico, he ulted 4 people. And the one bad thing about it is I ulted, but I got blocked by Yasuo's wing wall. But it still went out pretty good. We got all the kills, you know. And that was like really the turning point.
Yeah,
for everything.
yeah, for sure. And talk me through a little bit just the overall tournament experience so far for you. It's been a day chocked full of League of Legends action. Do you guys get tired? You had a bit of a break in between winners finals and grand finals. Did the team do anything to kind of rest and reset a little bit?
I don't know about them, but I actually went out to the creek. Even that's outside right now. But, you know, like I said in the pre-game, in the promo video, I'm going to carry. I did. And, you know, thanks to everyone coming out, it was a good fight for a second. But, you know, I just know we're going to win. And that's what happened.
Yeah, keep yourself a little humble, huh?
It's all for the content. It's all for the content.
content.
I promise. I love everyone. I love everyone.
Jay, do you have any more questions?
Not off the top of my head. Do you?
I have one more. JYL, do you want to give out any shout-outs before we let you go?
Shout out to my teammates. You guys played great.
Yeah. Sportsmanship.
Jimmy was okay. He had like
Yeah.
one or two good, but maybe a little bit.
It's all right. Just
it's
hit
all
it
right. He's
kills.
All right. Well, it was really nice having you on, man. Have
Thank
a
you.
great rest of your day.
You too.
Ho-
Yeah, thank you for
ho-
casting.
Yeah.
Of course.
Of course.
Absolutely. Glad. Hopefully we can go back and, for the content, get some clips
content.
going. Especially Jimmy's freaking 4-man ultimate was just
Yeah.
absurd.
That was
So.
insane.
Those are really good. Ults.
Yeah.
Well, I think that's going to do it. The League of Legends is over. Triangle Takedown Part 2,
Yep.
Day 2, is completed. UNC Chapel Hill take the League of Legends crown. Thank you guys so much for tuning in to the stream. Jaden, do you have any last thoughts before we close things out?
This is not the end of Triangle Takedown 2024. We have one more day tomorrow.
true.
We are doing Overwatch 2. We are starting at 12 p.m. It will be first to 2 double elim. And I believe we are going to have a very, very large roster of people. If I can find the bracket again, give me 1 second. Because we are also not only having the main teams.
Oh, the B teams as
we
well?
are also having some of our varsity teams. We're having NC State JV and varsity. We're having UNC Chapel Hill blue and white. We're having UNC Charlotte, Appalachia, and unfortunately no Duke, so we can't stomp them again. But it's all right. You win some, you lose some.
That was actually the one day that like I wanted to play Duke, but it didn't end up showing up. But
It's
it
all
is what
right.
it
It's
is.
all right.
Fingers crossed for
Fingers
next
crossed.
time. Hey, we love hosting the Triangle Takedown. Love making it happen. And appreciate everyone tuning in, checking out the stream. We wish the players and the community nothing but the best. We hope to see you guys next time and tomorrow as well for the Overwatch 2 action. Until then, we hope everyone has a great rest of your day. That's going to be it for the stream.
All right.
Bye, guys.
Have a good night.